storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight.
Hey there, folks. Adam here, back at it, looking at some storms. We have a high risk from Environment Canada for parts of Alberta and Saskatchewan. Tomorrow, high risk for Winnipeg area. And we're also watching some storms, a little bit of storms in British Columbia. We are watching some storms over here in Quebec as well, too, and in New Brunswick as well. So pretty wide span. The main focus is going to be the super large hail, damaging wind, and tornado risk for North Battleford area, potentially Lloydminster, even though it's just slightly outside of Environment Canada's high risk, as you can see here. But still, that whole area, and then down into parts of Alberta like Hanna and areas to the northeast of it. If there's any areas at Consort, Craig Miller, Provost areas. So yeah, that is what we are watching today. And tomorrow again will be, we can actually take a look at tomorrow's risk. Side note, in the comments, just wanted to answer some questions. Mystic Christina Rose says, can someone tell me what that song is? So that's a song I wrote called, I don't even know what it's called. Did I name it yet? I think Storm Has Passed, maybe. I think it's probably going to be called Storm Has Passed. I haven't put it out on Spotify or iTunes or anything yet, but I probably should. So I'll work on recording that, but in the meantime, you can just hear it when we do the live stream. I'll probably play it later on my acoustic. I've got my capo ready. We're ready to rock that. So if you want to hear that song live, I'll play it later on in the stream in a few hours. But yeah, and then someone else previously asked about that random music that we were playing before that song, and if that was written by me. And no, that was just some like default music. Yeah, Atlanta made a good point. She says Lloydminster is not in the high risk for Environment Canada's forecast, but it is in the strong risk on our custom forecast. So let's take a look at that here. We've got it right here. Perfect. So here is Atlanta's map. Let me make this full screen so I can see the labels better. We've got North Battleford. She actually has Saskatoon in the strong risk. It goes all the way up to Lloydminster and then over to Wainwright in Alberta as well. So a little bit of a different perspective from meteorologist Alana on our team, who's done this forecast map than Environment Canada's, which makes sense because, you know, what a forecaster does is look at all the different data and try to create some sort of mix between all of the data that we review. And that's why some forecasts can look different than others is, you know, when you look at 30 models or we look at 10 models or whatever you happen to look at, and all the ensembles as well too, you start to build an ensemble in your brain basically of all the different data that you've seen. And then that's where we have differing forecast maps basically. So that is the strong risk. And as you can see, it's got the dash lines in it, which means that we consider that there could be a tornado risk in that area. So in the strong risk, we think there could be a risk of a tornado. That doesn't mean there couldn't be a tornado outside of the strong risk. That's just like the main focus we think has the most potential today. And then in the level 2 is a slight risk, level 2 of 5, and that goes all the way over to Olds, Airdrie, Strathmore Brooks, Drumheller, Camrose, St. Paul, and those are all Alberta. And then in Saskatchewan, we have Meadow Lake. Let's see here, Humboldt, Watrous. I always pronounce that wrong. I'm sure Alana will mention what the proper one is, but Wynyard, Kindersley, Outlook area. So that's kind of like the main focus, and almost down to Medicine Hat in Alberta as well too, but Brooks as well in there. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. Also, Warman area is for the strong risk, and then we have a marginal low risk, which is green, and that covers all the way over to. Looks like Calgary is right on the edge between the marginal and the slight. Calgary down to Lethbridge, all the way up to Edmonton, over to Cold Lake, and then down to Tillsdale, Saskatchewan, and over to Moose Jaw and Swift Current, and then everything else outside of that is, you know, we could see some non-severe storms potentially. So that is our forecast for today. And then let me just jump back to some other pro, and I'll show you how that differs from Environment Canada's forecast. Environment Canada's a little bit different, but somewhat similar. They've kind of got that main kind of Prince Albert, North Battleford area within their strong risk. And so, or as they call it, a high risk, it's a 3 out of 4 for them. They only have four tiers, and that's their 3 out of 4. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued now. For this particular storm, west of Kindersley in Alberta, west of Kindersley, Saskatchewan, inside of Alberta. And that is starting to grow quite a hail core on it here. Let me see if one of these radars has a better look at this storm. Yeah, that one's actually decent. And hello. Oh, hello. A little bit of minor rotation on this storm northeast of Oyen, Alberta at the moment. Let's see what it's doing. Yeah. Let's see if it's on tilt 2, a little bit higher up in the storm. Not too much support on tilt 2. I think that might be worth a minor rotation notification in the near future. I think I should probably go prepare that one for the next radar update, because we should get a radar update probably in about 5 minutes. So we have a little bit of time to prepare that one. Remind me in the comments about that one. Cab says, is Calgary going to get hit? It's hard to say. You might see a storm, but it's hard to say for sure if you're going to see that. Okay, so remind me about that one. We're going to go take a quick peek at British Columbia, see what's up. What's up in BC? Severe thunderstorm watch in those areas. Not seeing anything too exciting at the moment. If we scroll over to, I want to take a look at some of these storms that were over in New Brunswick, because they were looking interesting earlier. Not as interesting now. Let's see here. There's some heavy rain, some gusty winds. There is this beast of a storm, though, that's coming into the Grand Falls area. Let's take a look at KCBW and see the American radar and see. Okay, all right. Let's see what kind of potentials we have here. 8% severe wind risk, 9% total severe risk. So not too nasty from that perspective. Looked a lot stronger from the radar that was further away, but interesting velocity when we look at CASVD. Let me see here. And CASCM looked definitely stronger up high. Or did it? What? I thought it looked a lot stronger on that one. Maybe I was just looking more at the W storm risk polygon. But okay, that's worth watching. And then some storms up here into Quebec as well. And they were looking a lot more interesting earlier, but I think this radar is down, right? Yeah. CAS MA is down. And then we have that radar there in Quebec to look at that storm, but not showing us velocity. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Let's scoot over back to what is happening up here. Is this a wind risk? Oh yeah, wind warning. There's usually wind warnings up here by Hudson Bay. Same color as thunderstorm warnings though, so that's why I was a bit confused with that. This storm here we've been carefully watching as well too. This is near Vaughan, VAWN, Saskatchewan at the moment, and northwest of North Battleford, and it's got quite the hail core on it. I mean, some of the values here, 72 dBz, that's pretty high, 72 dBz. So I think someone earlier said this thing might be kicking out golf balls of hail. It's got a decent mesocyclone developing, so it's kind of turning into a bit of a classic flying V supercell. So we're going to watch that one closely. Ryan says, Vaughan, Saskatchewan has some strong velocities. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it looked, there's these values. Some of that could be noise. Seeing 73, I don't know, that looks pretty noisy. Let's go take a look at tilt too. When things look noisy, I like to look a little higher up in the storm. Yeah, that looks more probably what it's actually doing here. So we'll wait and see. There might be some side lobe contamination. When you have hail cores that are this strong, you can get radar having side lobe issues, which means they show strong velocities where there actually isn't any. And usually you'll notice they're kind of separate from the storm. That's why on Instant Weather Pro, it's nice to be able to swipe back and forth between rain and hail, and then swipe back and forth to velocity, so to wind, basically. So you have rain, wind, rain, wind. It's nice to be able to look back and forth because you can see if the strong wind or strong velocity signature is actually lining up with the reflectivity, with the actual structure of the storm. And a lot of the time when you have side lobe contamination, the velocities are like down here, like outside of the storm, or just on the very edge of them. This one's a little closer, so those are probably real wind velocities there, but yeah, we have to keep an eye on that. Looks like Environment Canada has extended the severe thunderstorm warning here to the east. Let's take a look at those details. Up to golf ball size hail and heavy rain. So it's near Payneton, Paynton. Motion is east of 40 kilometers an hour. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts possible with that storm. Up to golf ball size hail, 5 centimeter, and 50 to 70 millimeters of basically of flooding risk in the path of that one. So some heavy rain with that. Looks like Ben Chernesky on Twitter has shared a wall cloud towards Esther. Is it Esther? Esther, Alberta. Let me pull that up here quickly in the background, and we'll take a look at Ben's update. Ben has been nice enough to. He's actually with the NHP, the Northern Hail Project. So Instant Weather is official partners with the Northern Tornadoes Project and the Northern Hail Project. And I'm actually on there's a board of advisors for the NHP, and I happen to be on it. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, let's take a look at Ben's report. Ben was nice enough to say that we could share his reports. And he's near Esther. He's got a wall cloud looking towards Esther here. So let's bring that up on the stream. Let me see if I can pull that up right here. I think I prepared this time. Sometimes I don't, but today I did. All right, there we go. All right, and I became a lot bigger. Hello. And that's Ben's update right there. So you can see a little bit of wall cloud, Esther, Alberta. So we're going to take a peek. By the way, give Ben a follow as well too. He's awesome. At BenChernesky if you're on X or Twitter. And you can see he's got a lowering wall cloud there near Esther. Is that how you pronounce it? Esther. Yeah. So we'll take a peek at that. Esther, Alberta. Let's go search for that on Instant Weather Pro and see what we can track that down here. So let me just see. Esther, E-S-T-H-E-R, Alberta. Let me just search that up here. Special area number 3 is what it's referred to. It sounds special. Let's see here. Special area number 3. Oh, it's that storm right there. Okay. Okay, so he's on this storm right here that just got the severe thunderstorm warning. And that's the one, if I remember correctly, that I was like, hey, maybe we should do a minor rotation notification on this one. And he's got a wall cloud on it. So, and now it's got tilt 2 rotation, which we just saw there for a millisecond, and it's got tilt 1. So he's actually on this storm. Or is he on this one? Oh, he's on that one. Oh, okay. So he's on the one to the north, and it also has rotation on it. So 2 storms with rotation on them, just about to cross into Saskatchewan from Alberta. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do minor rotation on both of these, although he has reported a wall cloud. So there's that.
We just got a tornado watch.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Let me hit refresh, and it'll probably show up.
Yeah, down around Brooks.
Oh, in Alberta? Okay, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I got the notification for Brooks, and yeah, it's a large area.
Oh, wow, all the way, including these storms right here as well, too, so that are starting to rotate. So, okay, let's hop over to our notification system. Thank you, Lena. And let's go take a peek at that. I think I've got that also set up. Let's see. We get a bam. All right, where did I go? I vanished? I swear I used to be in here somewhere.
We also just got a tornado warning.
Oh, on those storms that I was just about to.
I believe so. Yes.
All right. Well, they're on the ball.
Yeah. Payton, Vaughan.
Yeah.
Those storms up there.
Okay, perfect. So this is all under a tornado warning now. Perfect. Well, that makes my life easy. I love when EnvironCan's on the ball. I don't have to do any polygons. It's just nice. Let's see here.
And
did they do it? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Did they do it for? So they did it for, actually the tornado warning. Oh, the tornado warning's up here. Oh, on this storm, northwest of North Battleford. Okay. Which is interesting. I wonder if they had a report on that one, but, okay. So I still have to do my polygon. Never mind. Let's go back. Yeah, sorry. I thought that was the same storm, but this is the storm that's about to cross into Alberta, and it has rotation on it. Let me just make sure the direction this is going. Let's see here. Let me moving due east. Yeah, if you're in Kindersley, I'd be on standby with this one. You might be taking shelter pretty soon with this. I don't know about the southern storm, but I definitely know that these two have rotation here. So I'm going to go this way and up here and down. And thankfully, we're in the same time zones with Alberta and Saskatchewan. Let me just set this up here and jump back to our notification system. You couldn't see what I was talking about, but I will get that done. Why is this taking so long to log in? Let me log into our notification system. There we go. Okay. Okay. So if I jump back down to here, I'll show you the polygon that I've created. If you have our free app called Instant Weather, you can get notified about these storms. So that was right there. That's the one wall cloud reported. So I hit update, and then it switched over to here, and I've got 539 folks. Why is this so zoomed in? Hold on. Let me. Oh, I know why it's zoomed in. Aha. There we go. Okay. So let's notify both Alberta and Saskatchewan. And I want to do. Let's go. Rotation detected on these storms about to track east into Saskatchewan from Alberta near, what are the areas here? Near Oyen, Oyen and Esther. Okay. And Esther tracking northeast. A wall cloud has also been reported near Esther with that storm. All right, and the time here is going to be 2:54. Again, thankfully, the same. And we'll go, I guess we have to go both. AB storm and SK storm. Go. All right, that looks good to me. 2:54. Okay, and I will send that now. What did I say? Rotation detected. Okay. Sounds good. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Why is my... Okay, there we go. Lock that down. Staying still. Okay. Let me back that out so I can see the team chat. I always forget to make it less full to see the team chat. Could see that Esther storm might be popping out 4-centimeter hail right at the moment. All right, so things have developed quite a bit. We have a tornado watch in place, and we have a tornado warning at the moment. We do have 2 rotating storms right now that are under severe thunderstorm warning, but they're not. Let's see if that severe thunderstorm warning mentions a tornado risk. No, not yet. Oh, so severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes, but that's kind of a default cookie cutter thing. That's not necessarily. Why is this beeping at me? Stop it. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, so if you're in Kindersley area, and actually with these 2 rotating storms, let's see what the latest update looks like. Well, that's messy, but let's try the Medicine Hat radar. And yeah, we've got 2 pockets of rotation here. So if you are near, let's find out the exact area. So if you're east and northeast of Esther, which is right in Esther, Alberta, which is right on the Saskatchewan border, and let's see exactly which way this is going. Or if you're in the Antelope Park area, Fusilier. Fusilier? Yeah, that's definitely coming together here east of Esther. And a big hail core in that one as well. Then we have rotation down here. And so you can see my rotation polygon that I just posted. This orange one right here. Let's see which way. Yeah, they're stretching to the northeast, but the overall rotation is moving to the east. I think that polygon's pretty solid. Let's take a look at the... if you're in North Battleford, I bet you received a tornado warning. But just to clarify, North Battleford is not in the tornado warning. And then you say to yourself, but how did I get it on my phone? And then I tell you that just because you're close to a tornado warning means that if you're close to a tornado warning, even if you're not inside of the tornado warning, as long as your cell phone can pick up a signal from a cell phone tower that is located inside of the tornado warning, then you will receive that tornado warning, even if it's not for you. It would be really nice, too. Every time I get one of those kind of like Amber Alert tornado warnings, it never says exactly where it's for. Sometimes it does, but there's a lot of times I've received them and the details are super vague on that initial pop-up screen. It would be nice if it said exactly where it was for. That would be very helpful. Anyways, yeah, let's see here. Garrett says, Adam, do you think the chocolate glazed Timbits from Tim Hortons are very good? Chocolate glazed, yeah, they're fine. If they're in like a mix thing, I'll have one maybe. They're okay. Lisa says, got a tornado warning where I am and nothing happening. Hate those alerts. If you probably mean you hate them as in like the sound of them, how intense they are. Yeah. It depends on where you are. So if you're actually in North Battleford, just to clarify, the tornado warning is not for you. This storm is going to completely miss North Battleford. There is 0% chance it's going to take a hard right turn and head toward North Battleford. Maybe not 0. Let's go 0.01. 0.01 is a good one. Trench of Stolen Heart says, I see 2 anvils connected. Can you let us know where you're seeing that from, please? She says 3. Okay, 3 anvil storms starting to connect. Interesting. Chantel says we could use a few upgrades to our warning system. Yeah, they're going to do storm-based warnings, I believe, next spring. They were going to do it this spring, but they had some issues. The plan is for them to do it next spring, so that's exciting. Storm-based warnings are a lot better than county-based warnings, which we have right now. Jenny just posted that storm as well too. Jenny Hagen on Twitter as well. She's near Laverna. I think she's on that same storm, the Esther storm. Yeah, that thing is ground hugging. I don't know if we have permission from Jenny to share her report. So basically, just go over to X or Twitter, and then search for Lost in SK at LOSTINSK. That's Jenny Hagen, I believe it is. Jenny Hagen stuff, and says that storm is it is hugging the ground. That wall cloud is hugging the ground. Like she's shooting at there's a very flat area, and it looks like that thing is like right close to the ground. Like I don't know if it's producing a tornado or not, but it is sure a very, very low looking wall cloud on that one right now. So, yeah. So there's that. So she's on this one right here, the Laverna one. So she's on that storm, and this thing is basically hugging the ground at the moment. Let's look at tilt 2. Tilt 2 looks strong. Tilt 3, tilt 4, very dynamic storm, and it is hugging the ground in her photos right now. So there's that. Cab says, how do you change screens like that? And the winds have picked up in Calgary. Cab, do you have Instant Weather Pro? Because if you have Instant Weather Pro, then you just go to split mode, and then you'll be able to swipe back and forth. I think we should rename split mode. Here's your tornado warning. They have extended the tornado warning to the east on this Vaughn storm, VAWN. The hail core on this thing is just ridiculous right now. 70 dBs at 73.5, 72.5. Yeah, 73.5. This thing's probably chucking out the biggest hail we've seen so far. Interesting little signature here away from the storm. It still might be some side lobe contamination on it, but nonetheless, it's under a tornado warning. So if you're in Cavalier, Saskatchewan, if you're in areas near kind of the North Saskatchewan River, that's probably pretty vague, but near Prince, near Miota, Moosomin, up to your Aquadeo, Aquadio, something like that. Oh, it looks like our page Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook is at 99,000 followers. We're getting pretty close to 100K on Saskatchewan Stormwatch. So if you are on Facebook, if you could come on over to Saskatchewan Stormwatch, search Saskatchewan Stormwatch in the Facebook alert bar or the Facebook search bar. And if you could give that page a follow or a like, that would be super helpful. We'd appreciate it. Got to push that over the 100K today. That would be sweet. Tinfoil Hat says Josh Ross concert tonight in Saskatoon. Outdoor event. Okay, that's good to know. Aquadeo. Okay, thank you, Sheila. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I can't pronounce anything, but it really helps if you folks let me know. Watching that Leamington cell for funnel cloud potential, the non-super cell tornado is up to 3 there. Oh, yeah, that's another thing we were watching too. That's a good point. Thank you, amazing person 3409. In southwestern Ontario, there's a little bit of funnel cloud potential on this storm down here near Leamington, and we're up to a 3. I think that might be worth a polygon because that's kind of really popping just as it's on its way out. So if you're in the kind of the Leamington area, it might be, say, funnel cloud potential is possible with this storm, just because, and actually this one as well here, east of Ridgetown. Interesting. Okay, I see that storm now, Dalton. Thank you very much. Yeah, those two storms. Dalton is 1 second here. Where are you on? Yeah, I think he's okay, he's in the stream. Perfect. I think he was out and about taking a peek at some of these cells. Are you near the one east of Ridgetown, Dalton, or are you anywhere near that Leamington one? Both of those could probably use a polygon. Except he also mentioned too that the storm northwest of the tornado warning is actually looking pretty grumpy at the moment. Let's see here. Let's see this one up here, I think. Oh yeah, this one's cooking now. She's cooking. Okay. Yeah, if you are near McLaren, Saskatchewan at the moment, that thing is, I would not be surprised if Environment Canada. I'm going to do tornado potential polygon on that one first, then we'll go do the one in Ontario. Unless, Dalton, you want to do that Ontario one. Let's go find that storm. I think it's right here. And which way is it going? It's going up towards Turtleford. And it's near, where is it? Near McLaren. Okay, let me do this. Okay, I'm going to do polygon in the background. 207 people in that little polygon, great. You can't see what I'm talking about, but it's that storm you see on the screen. Let's go tornado potential on this storm near McLaren, tracking northeast towards Turtleford. Tracking east, northeast towards Turtleford and possibly, if it turns right, possibly West Hazel, etc. Okay, and the timing is going to be 3:05. And I'm going to send that out right now. Okay, perfect. Actually, no, I can do the Ontario one. Let's do that right now. I'll do the Leamington cell. I want to see in the background here. Give me a sec. I just want to see how strong the non-sup is. Oh yeah, it's looking pretty decent. Yeah, that's decent for sure. That whole area. Okay, I'm gonna do a larger polygon here from Kingsville over to here. This whole area. All right, it's a weird polygon I'm doing, but it'll work. You can't see it, but it's a strange. Here, I'll show you. That's a weird one. Kind of want to this whole area. Just want to make sure they know. Let's update that. How many folks there? 4,633. Wow. Okay. I'm never not shocked at how many people use our free app. It's wild. Let's see here. Okay, low risk for funnel cloud development. We kind of have a pre-baked thing here. I'm gonna have to tweak it. Current environment has some potential for the development of brief funnel clouds and in rare cases a landslide tornado. Blah blah blah. That all looks fine to me. Perfect. In Ontario, it's currently 5:07. We have had a report of a brief funnel earlier today as well. It's good to know. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And that's 5:07. Looks good to me. And I'll send it out right now. Perfect. All right. This one in northwest of the tornado warning. Okay. It actually weakened a bit on the latest frame, which is good news. Will it stay weak? I don't know. We'll see. Let's go down and look at first. Let's look at the one northwest of North Battleford that is under a tornado warning at the moment, heading into Aquadeo. Still monster hail core on that thing. Definitely big time hail risk with that storm. Let's go look at this one, which we said rotation detected on. See what it's up to. I know Ben Chernesky is on that one as well. Some of the rotation has weakened, at least from the Medicine Hat radar. And so that's good. We'll leave rotation detect on there for now just to see how it develops. But yeah, that got interesting quick. So we have a tornado watch in Alberta, and we do. Oops, sorry, where am I going? Tornado watch in Alberta for Brooks area, basically Brooks and to the east. So if I zoom in, might get some places. Buffalo, Cavendish, Jenner, Patricia, Rosemary. Let's see here, Mallow. What else? Pollockville, Big Stone, Serial, Youngstown, Naco, New Bridgeton. This is all in Alberta here. Ensley. So that goes right up to the, obviously it covers Esther as well too, but those storms are now east of there. This goes right up to the Saskatchewan border. And so we'll have to see if more storms do develop here. Currently, I think they're thinking this outflow boundary potentially is going to pop some storms. It's possible. It looks like this one, outflow boundary is coming in hard, and it looks like it might pop up this, and potentially they're thinking could be some tornado development along the boundary maybe. That boundary is what popped up you can see it developed the Esther storms as well too, all along that boundary. To make a parody song instead of all along the watchtower. Supposedly my microphone's being weird. Is my mic being weird? I might have to reboot my audio device. Is it doing the clippy thing, or is it just strange? Am I just like when I'm like looking in different directions, it's being problematic? Let's see here. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to tweak with it.
Are you back now? Or back now? Or still talking?
All right, that should be better now. All right. Let me know if that fixed it all. Hopefully it did. Was it popping and clicking, or was it... Let me know. Let me know. Oh, it wasn't popping and clicking. It was just being weird. Maybe it was just me being mumbly. That's possible. Yeah, I've got a lot of noise canceling on, so if I'm not like super clear, then it does that. Mila says, why it's so laggy? Is it laggy? You might want to restart your stream potentially. Or maybe it's on my end. Is it my end? Or is it okay? Sounds good here, says Teresa. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Thumbs up. Good, good, good. Is it reasonable at this point? Hope so. I hope so. I've got so much noise canceling on. I think the noise canceling gets a lot worse when my air conditioner kicks in, because then it's like in the room, and I'm synced fine. Okay, good. Yeah, the air conditioner goes, it ends up being really loud in the room, and that's when, if I don't speak super clear, then I don't have a chance to mumble. So, yeah, I need to stop with the mumbling. Stop with them. Is there a tornado outside of North Battleford? Says Mel. So to clarify, North Battleford is not inside the tornado warning. The tornado warning is northwest of North Battleford. And if there is a tornado on this storm, then it would be somewhere near Aquadeo. And I only know how to pronounce that because of a wonderful person in the comments who helped me out. Fredel says, will the storms hit Saskatoon today? It's possible. You're in both a risk from Environment Canada's forecast and from our own Atlanta's forecast as well, too. So It is possible. Environment Canada has you just outside of the high risk, but I believe Atlanta has you in the strong risk for Saskatoon today. So, so here is Environment Canada. As you can see the orange in the background. We actually have it built right into Instant Weather Pro now, which is pretty sweet. Let's see here. Just looking through reports.
The western part of the tornado warning has ended now.
Yeah, I did see that now. Yeah, so the Payton area and Vaughan area is now not inside of a tornado warning. The tornado warning is just in this tiny little box. One wonderful thing about the county-based warnings in Saskatchewan is they're actually very small. So it's a little bit different from what we have over in Ontario or in certain parts of the country, especially in northwestern Ontario, where you have these massive, massive alert regions. But in this particular case, it looks like basically they're small, so it's useful. It's quite useful. Storm-based warnings will be coming as well too. Again next spring, I think, something to that extent. So that would be helpful if those did. Mila, we're talking about Alberta, Saskatchewan right now, but we are watching a few different areas of the country at the moment. We're basically covering Canada. Canada is the nice general term we can use for our live stream. So Canada Severe Weather live stream. We're covering the tornado watch in Alberta. We're covering the tornado warning in Saskatchewan at the moment. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada extended the tornado watch into Saskatchewan, just based on the environment and the overall forecast. We're watching a little bit of a funnel cloud risk down here in deep southwestern Ontario with those little storms there. What's this little guy? Let's see. Buffalo takes its sweet time to load for some reason. There we go. There is a little storm down in Welland. What's going on with the environment there? Tiny little bit of potential, but nothing too much. Yes, and we are watching as well. What's this little? More storms, more random little pop-up storms in Ontario. They look pretty boring, thankfully, but we need the rain, so that's a useful thing. And then we have storms over here in Quebec and New Brunswick as well that we're watching. And so far, they look like a little bit of hail risk. Nothing too exciting as far as the winds are concerned. A little bit of strong wind gusts in there probably, but nothing too wild. Good. And some storms over here in eastern New Brunswick as well, but they look just like heavy rain. So nothing too exciting there. I'm sure everybody appreciates the rain when things start to dry up. Okay, so I did want to take a peek, actually. So you can see the forecast from Environment Canada for today. So you see the strong risk that goes into Alberta and through parts of Saskatchewan as well, too. And then we have a moderate risk that extends all the way just east of Calgary and all the way across parts just north of Regina into Saskatchewan as well. That includes Saskatoon. But if we take a look at tomorrow, let's take a peek at that. So if I go into Instant Weather Pro's menu, I go down to Thunderstorm Forecast, and I go to day 2. We can see a high risk for Winnipeg, which doesn't happen too often. So Winnipeg, Steinbach, Winkler, Altona, Morris, Selkirk, Fort Alexander, Pinawa, I believe. And so basically southeastern Manitoba has a risk for, if we look at the details, you can see the weather threat is high, thunderstorms are isolated, tornado risk is yes, wind gust risk 100 to 120 kilometers an hour, 3 to 6 centimeter hail, and 70 millimeters of rainfall is possible for tomorrow.
I am just going to chime in on that real quick. I have been taking a look at what the models are looking like for tomorrow, and I'm surprised that Environment Canada has gone that far south with that high risk.
Oh, okay.
A lot of it is looking like it's going to pass through the Interlake region and maybe bypass Winnipeg and further south. But we will see what upcoming model runs are looking like.
How that develops, yeah. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Yeah. A lot of the time, I find they have a bit of favoritism for their own model, which is the Canadian GEM model or the HRDPS, and the RGEM as well too, the RDPS. So I wonder if that's kind of pushing the environment down to the southeast. There's been a couple of busts in Manitoba with the forecast this year where the environment was really strong, but nothing popped. No storms popped. So it all depends on where the storms show up, right? So you can have that whole risk area, but if storms don't decide to show up, then the show's over basically. So Duck Hat Gaming says, where do you all get your models? We look at a bunch of different places. College of DuPage is cool. I prefer them a lot of the time, but pivotalweather.com is amazing. We show their stuff all the time on our pages, pivotalweather.com. And then there's also, we subscribe to weatherbell.com. They've got some really great graphics as well too. So, yeah, there's a few different places. Pivotal Weather has a lot of it for free, which is great. So check out pivotalweather.com. They're amazing. And we'd like to eventually include model data right inside of Instant Weather Pro. I think that would be useful too. So we'll tackle that eventually. Let's see here. Ingrid says, what do the colors of the highlighted areas mean? So anything you see that's red is going to be a torrential rain. If you see purple, we're talking about hail, typically. Pink and purple are getting into the hail levels. If you see this red box here, that's a tornado warning. If I click on it, you can see a tornado warning right here. This box is the one that I posted earlier, which was tornado potential on that particular storm as the rotation was quite strong. That has actually died down quite a bit. I think I'm going to scrap that polygon. Yeah, I think I'm going to scrap that because the rotation has definitely weakened drastically on that Turtle Ford storm. So basically just a hail risk on that one right now. So I am going to go in the background here and I'm going to get rid of that polygon. Yes, let's drop that. And while we're at it, I'm actually in the background here. I'm going to go over to Saskatchewan Stormwatch. By the way, almost at 100,000 followers on Saskatchewan Stormwatch. Still at 99. Who is going to push us past? Who's going to push us past? If you can come over there and help us out, we really appreciate it. Love to just push it. We'd love to hit 100K today on Saskatchewan Stormwatch. That'd be sweet. I'm going to go to the tornado potential polygon, and I'm going to do an update and say it has weakened here. So let me just do that really quickly. In the background, Heart-shaped box says, I'm an hour from Saskatchewan, and I think I should follow it, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty rare that storms will move from Saskatchewan back into Alberta, but stranger things have happened. So occasionally you can have storms that go in random directions depending on where the low pressure is. If the low pressure is to the southeast, then it can kind of curl back over. So that can happen. So yeah, you might want to. It's rare, but it happened the other day. And there you go. Exactly. So it's rare, but it can happen for sure. So I would definitely, you might want to follow Saskatchewan Stormwatch and squeak us slightly closer to the 100K mark. That'd be cool. I'm going to update this here. So update rotation has weakened on this storm. There we go. I want to make sure folks who are watching just those Facebook posts know that has weakened quite a bit. Sounds good now, says Patricia. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I just had to reboot my my sound card thing. I left the computer up all night. I normally don't. I usually shut it down every day, but I left it up all night, so it might have started to fall apart after that many hours. Let's see here. Okay, I did that in Saskatchewan Stormwatch, and I'm going to do it on our other Saskatchewan page. We have two. We have Instant Weather Saskatchewan as well, too. So, and that one is nowhere close to the size of it. For this one's 44K, but still, 44K is cool. Just more ways for people to find us, Let's see here. It's always good to have a backup. All right, I'm going to update that there. Computers need a break sometimes, says Ms. Ezra. Yeah, for sure. All right, I've updated that. Oh, did I do it? I got to do it on Twitter, too. I still call it Twitter. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to call it Twitter. No, I'm not even going to call it X anymore. I'm just going to call it Twitter, even though I just typed x.com.
I never stopped calling it Twitter. I still type in twitter.com into...
and then it forwards you to X. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you realize how much faster it is to type x.com. I've finally crossed that bridge where I'm like, all right, fine.
Honestly, it's just muscle memory at this point.
Yeah, exactly. For sure. Let's see here. Let me go adjust our post. If it did, hopefully it did. Post? No, it didn't. Yeah, we run out of our API. There's an API for X for us to be able to automatically post Environment Canada alerts on there, but it runs out so quickly. So yeah, I guess it didn't work. Okay. All right. Where was I? And jump back to Instant Weather Pro. I'm doing my standing desk right now, which is, if I don't start with standing desk, there's a good chance I won't do it. So now I start the stream standing. Then I'm like, okay, then I can see exactly how long I've been standing for. So I've been standing for an hour. We've been live for like 55 minutes, so I've been standing for an hour. So I'll stand for 2 hours and then I'll sit. That's probably a good idea. I should probably go hour for hour. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna ask like something. Ask Google. How long should I stand? How long should I stand? Here, I'll just get the microphone so I don't have to type. How long should I stand at my standing desk? Aim for a 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 ratio of sitting to standing, meaning you should stand roughly 30 to 45 minutes out of each hour. What? 30 to 45 minutes out of each hour. I see. So basically half an hour, half an hour. Crucial to alternate between sitting and standing throughout the day to avoid prolonged periods of either position, which can lead to discomfort or pain. Huh. All right, so maybe I should go, well, standing for an hour doesn't hurt me, so I should probably go an hour. I think, everybody? Hour. Heart-shaped box says, I don't know if you're going to stand as an ex-cashier. You need to buy a mat for your back to stand on. I mean, I'm like I'm wearing stuff on my feet. And I'm on a carpet. It would be nice to have a standing mat, though. That might not be a bad idea. Joel says, what was the forecast model website that you guys use that Adam said that you might put into Instant Weather Pro? So we can't put pivotal weather maps into Instant Weather Pro. We'd probably have to ask them first. I'm sure they'd say no. But maybe they say yes. I don't know. But we don't want to actually put like static maps in there. We want to put an interactive map, so you could actually look at model data and then be able to zoom in on the model data and like look at the values of it and stuff. But pivotalweather.com is amazing. They're based out of Oklahoma, I think, and they've got a ton of free models. We subscribe to them as well too, to their commercial level, so we can share their stuff. But yeah, it'd be really nice to get. We already process a bunch of models, so it'd be nice to just take that data and stick it into Instant Weather Pro. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I stood for an hour, so it said half an hour. So is it time to sit down? I think it is. Hooray! I wasn't going to sit down yet, but I'll do it now. I'll just set my alarm for every hour. All right, so in 1 hour, I'll go the other way. Down we go. Hooray! Roy says, "Is North Battleford about to get hit?" Miss Esri says, "You earn yourself a sit." I mixed up the hit with sit. No, North Battleford's fine. It's the storm's north of it. So if you're in North Battleford, you're fine. You're doing just fine. Now there's storms coming in from the west, so one of these is probably going to affect North Battleford eventually. But right now, you're okay. Still a tornado warning in place. I don't know how long it's going to last based on our radar. Excuse me. They might think it's going to recycle, so they might keep it on there, but I don't know how long that's going to last here. The severe thunderstorm watch in Saskatchewan goes all the way up to Cold Lake, just east of Cold Lake, Alberta, all the way up to Meadow Lake, and includes, of course, Prince Albert, and that'll probably be extended to the east towards Humboldt and Melfort later on today. Regina hopefully will miss out on this unless you actually really want storms, but typically you don't want severe storms. These storms are still looking interesting here west of Kindersley. This one's kind of turning into more of a classic supercell. But let me just tweak something in the background here. Turning into more of a classic supercell. But right now, still not seeing a ton of rotation on that particular storm. All right. All right. So we watch and we wait. Clock says, I hear a thunder, bro. Cool, bro. I like how, if you ever watch any Australian streamers, they don't say brah, but they say brew. So I always say that now at home. I think I mentioned that before, but I always say that at home. I'm like, to my son, I'm like, what's up, brew? He gets it. He knows what's up. You know what they've done? Our streaming platform has added a button that says Leave Studio. And they've made it the same color as the button that is End Stream. I think they did that on purpose because probably a lot of people had the same issue I had. If you remember in previous years, I would go to I'd be like, okay, I got to go. See you guys later. I have to leave for some particular reason. But, Alana and Brennan were still going to be on the stream. And instead of just leaving, I'd click End Stream and go, oh no, I killed the stream just to leave. So now they have a Leave Stream button. That's smart. I'm glad they added that.
That button's always been there.
I swear I haven't seen it, but maybe it has always been there. Okay.
Yeah, because that's how I always click exit if I have to sign off and you're still going. I always hit leave stream rather than exiting the window.
Okay, that makes sense. It's kind of I like the square with an arrow inside of it, like you're leaving, like out the door, kind of interesting. Laurel says, anything for Calgary? You might see a storm today. You might not. I don't know. There's some rain west of you. There's an outflow boundary pushing south through Calgary right now. But so far, Calgary's got a whole lot of nothing. So maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say for sure. Heart-shaped box says, wondering why wind models are always wrong. Yeah, it might just be the models you're looking at. I find the HRDPS from the Canadian model, HRDPS, is actually quite good for wind gusts in Canada.
I agree. They're fantastic for wind and cloud coverage.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. For the only problem with that model, though, is that it updates every 6 hours, and then it takes an extra hour or 2 or 3 to come out. I'd be so happy if Environment Canada switched to a rapidly updating version of the HRDPS and it came out every hour. That'd be so awesome. That'd be amazing. Anyways, there is a rapidly refreshed model from the US called the HRRR, the HRR, as it's usually referred to. And it's actually pretty good with wind gusts as well too. But I find in Canada the HRDPS is actually a little bit more accurate. Unfortunately, though, its accuracy comes with how rapidly updated it is. So there are certain things that the HRRR model can pick up on well before the next run of the Canadian model is out. So it's kind of a factor there. Looking at the radar from far away, the CASRA, the Radisson radar, it's showing some upper level potential rotation on these storms west of Kindersley. So even though we're not seeing it from the Medicine Hat radar, it's kind of picking up on the development up top. And these are turning really into little supercells. Like this got a nice hook on it right here. This is the one south of Merritt, Saskatchewan at the moment. And this one down here near Chesterfield as well too is really kind of showing that same vibe. So yeah, these two southern cells, are they heading right into Kindersley? Let's see. Kindersley is going to see rain, but it's not going to see the strongest part of that storm. If this hook echo does turn into something, let me hit stop. If this does turn into something, it looks like it's going due east at the moment. And then we have the cell to the south, which I don't have the rotation detected on at the moment. Let's look at tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, they're both looking decent up top. They're both looking somewhat boring down low. And keep an eye on this one. I might do a polygon just for this cell right here, which would be moving. I'm already yawning. It didn't take long. We're an hour and 4 minutes in a live stream, so let's do a yawn count. That's 1. The storm near Chesterfield, Saskatchewan, moving to the east towards LaPorte and Etonia. Moving slowly but surely to the east. That one is worth keeping an eye on as well too. This outflow boundary, which I have a feeling that Environment Canada thought might pop up some more storm development. That's why they issued the tornado watch all the way down here, just north of Medicine Hat. Doesn't seem to be popping any storms up yet, so we'll see what it does. We'll see, but yeah, I have a feeling that that tornado watch is probably going to get pushed into Saskatchewan. Take a Coca-Cola can for the update. Let's see here. Can you take a look west of Labrador? Yeah, I can. Did I make chat yawn? I might have. I do have some lemon ginger tea. Not that that's going to wake anything up. And that was the last sip. Patricia says that was 2 yawns, but who's counting? Oh, is that my second yawn? Did I yawn earlier? I don't even remember. Now thinking about yawns, I had a third yawn. I had a bit of broken sleep last night. My little guy woke me up like 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. I don't know. He wakes me up so much when I'm sleeping that in my dreams he wakes me up. I'm like having a dream and he kicks down the door and needs me for some reason. And then I wake up to him waking me up. So I stayed up for a meteor shower last night and clouds ruined it. Yeah, that happens a lot. Ryan says, time for you to drink some Red Bull. Yeah, I don't think Red Bull is that good for you. So I'm going to go ahead and not. It might not give you wings, but it probably gives you a lot of other problems. There goes our Red Bull sponsorship, which I'm fine with. Let's see here. There we go. Whoa, Heart-Shaped Box says, no energy drinks. I had cardiac arrest at 22 because of energy drinks. Oh, wow. At 22. Do you have AFib or what exactly happened with that? Were you pounding energy drinks? Obviously you were. It's not great. That's not great. I do like your Nirvana name, by the way. Coca-Cola can says, hey, quick question. Did a tornado form? We haven't had any reports of a touchdown. Pretty rural area up here, so I'm not sure if anybody's even on this storm near Aquadeo. Oh, they said they had to slow down your heart? Wow, that's wild. Duck Hat Gaming says, is there a good place to learn about the more complex side of weather, like models and stuff? I can only learn a bit of them. I mean, there's so much stuff on YouTube. If you look up, you know what's a great place is Convective Chronicles on YouTube is amazing. There's also METED, METED, has a bunch of courses.
Yeah, but I was blanking on that one. I was like, oh, what's the one with the courses? Yeah, METED is fantastic.
Yeah, METED's amazing. And who else? Skip Talbot has some really cool stuff on storm chasing. But yeah, I would say Convective Chronicles is amazing. Also, Rich Thompson from the Storm Prediction Center. Learned a lot from him. He's done some really cool seminars. They're called OSCAMs, OSCAMS, from University of Oklahoma. And it's Rich Thompson, RICH, and then Thompson, THOMPSON. Look up Rich Thompson, OSCAMs. It's a strange name, but something to do with their school. Anyways, but OSCAM, it's an acronym for something. But yeah, I would look that up and check that stuff out. He's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, the stuff he talks about. Miss Esri says, I often have Convective Chronicles on as background noise. Yeah, I've watched so much of his stuff. It's amazing. He's great. He was just on a podcast the other day talking about stuff. Forget what it was called. Let's see here. Lucas says, not bad in Lloydminster. Yeah, not bad yet. Hopefully it still doesn't get bad, but actually it looks like you're pretty much rain at this point. There were some decent storms in your area, but now it's just rain. So maybe Lloydminster's missing out on all the fun. Not that this is very fun. If there's tornado warnings for your area, that's not. Oh, dang. They put a tornado warning on the southern cell now. I was going to do a rotation update on that one. Rotation detected on that one. So they've gone the southern cell here. So for Mantario, Saskatchewan, Chesterfield, Saskatchewan. This cell right here heading east towards LaPorte and towards Etonia. Looks like we have a new tornado warning. My Heart-Shaped Box says, my husband's in Oyen. He says he has a tornado, but I don't see it. So to clarify, Oyen is not inside of a tornado warning. Even though you receive the tornado warning, you're actually not inside of it. You're just close to the tornado warning. So you receive it if your cell phone can receive a signal from a cell phone tower that's inside of a tornado warning, then you get the tornado warning too. But just to clarify, Oyen, Alberta, there is no tornado warning in Alberta right now. There's only tornado watch. So yeah, you're actually not inside the tornado warning, and there's no risk for Oyen at the moment. Everything is east of you. So it's actually only here in Saskatchewan. That's the only area that there actually is a tornado warning.
Adam, I have to sign off for a bit. I will check back in I don't know, an hour or so.
Okay, I'll be going probably all night with this system, I think.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely be back.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Lena. Everybody say bye, Lena.
Bye for now.
Bye-bye. Thanks for your help. All right, well, that now we have 2 tornado warnings in Saskatchewan at the moment, so we are watching those closely. This one is starting to look a little more interesting. It's got a bit more of a hook near Aquadeo. This is north of North Battleford. I can probably actually tell you exactly how far north it is. If we go to single mode on Instant Weather Pro, and then you click the little circle on the far right, you can probably, if there was going to be a tornado here, it would be about, would that say 40 kilometers? Hold on, let me zoom out. I'll get a better idea here. There we go. Let me click on that circle and click on it again. Okay, if there was a tornado in the Aquadea storm, just to clarify, it's about 40 kilometers north of North Battleford. So North Battleford's fine. It's only these areas up here. Near Aquadeo, heading up towards Park Bluff, Molewood, Sandwith, Glenbush, Robin Hood, Medstead. Those are the areas of concern with that particular tornado warning storm. Do we have a tornado on the ground with that one? I have no idea. If we click on the tornado warning details, I don't think it mentions anything about tornado on the ground. Possibly producing a tornado. Usually that means radar. Radar indicated usually. That's the equivalent of radar indicated most of the time. If they say, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground, that's a different story. But in that particular case, it would just be radar indicated. Now this one I think also radar indicated. Let's see here. This is the one just east of Alberta, possibly producing a tornado. Yeah. It says tornado location, which is interesting. That makes you think that it is producing a tornado. Tornado location. I think maybe it should say potential tornado location. But anyways, if there is a tornado, it's near Montario, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path are Cabri Lake, LaPorte, Montario. This is a dangerous, potentially life-threatening situation. Take cover immediately, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Not that you shouldn't take cover immediately. I definitely think you should. I'm just blah, blah, blahing because it's the default cookie cutter stuff. The storm near Turtle Fort is cycling, says Leo. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I love the updates from the community because I can't watch every radar. So it's nice. Yeah, it is starting to look decent. Let's go to split mode. Yeah, it actually is. It actually is getting decent again. It kind of fizzled away, but now it's starting to kind of get back to looking interesting near Mervyn. Yeah, it's starting to get interesting. We got broad rotation near Mervyn at the moment. I might go rotation detected on that one, actually. Oh, we might have another radar update right now. Let's see. Let me see. Turtleford and what looked like some rotation is kind of fizzled on that one. This one looks interesting, though. The one southwest of Turtleford, the Standard Hill, West Hazel one. It's got a little something going on. Let me go back to tilt 2, tilt 1. Sorry, the Mervyn one actually still looks interesting from tilt 1. And let's see what it looks like from tilt 2. I was on tilt 3, that's why it wasn't really showing me anything interesting. Tilt 2. So tilt 3 isn't that interesting, but tilt 1 and 2 are actually still not bad. I would say both of those areas, potential rotation on that. More so this one, more so the Mervyn one. I'm going to ask Dalton if he can help. Can you notify Mervyn for rotation? I guess he can hear me because he's watching the stream. All right, he's going to post that polygon. Dalton's on the ball with that stuff. He's quite quite talented at reading radar and picking up on rotation, which is good. So he is helping out with posting polygons. So typically it's Brennan, me, and Atlanta. But many hands make light work. Let's see here. Heartshaped Box says, I don't know what we do in a tornado. Our basement isn't completely underground and the house is old and fallen apart. The fact that you have anything that's a basement isn't completely underground. Even if you're somewhat underground, it's helpful. Some people have absolutely no basement. They just literally have a slab of concrete and their house is on top of that. That's a lot of places in the U.S. But yeah, if I would just say you want to get to the lowest level, which in your case is that half underground basement, and put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. If it's just one big open room, not much you can do there other than maybe get into a corner of that area and protect your head, get down low, if something did happen. Sarah says, Kindersley just got an emergency alert. Heartshaped Box says, I want to build a weather watch tower here so I see far. Yeah, the problem with that is lightning. You don't necessarily want to get up real high. It'd be much better to have a webcam up high that you can look out instead of you actually going up high during thunderstorms. I would definitely say you're better off. You're better off not being up in a tall tower during those moments. Where did that message go? I was just seeing it here. Sarah Tetlock said, Kindersley just got an emergency alert. To clarify, Kindersley is actually not inside the tornado warning. You're just close enough to it. You're pretty close to the tornado warning. That's why you received it, but you're actually not inside of it. You're just close enough that a cell tower hit your phone. Yeah, they're going aggressive on that one. Rotation is pretty weak on that one, and they went pretty aggressive. Let's see here. Let me refresh and see if I can get a later update. Yeah, this radar is down. There hasn't been an update since 3:30 MDT. So they tornado warned this one, and the radar went down. It's been down for 18 minutes. That's not good timing. Just as the tornado warning gets issued, the radar goes down. They might be looking at this signature from further away, potentially. That's not great. Oh, boy. Sherry says, just jumped on. Where is the storm, please? Yeah, so we're watching storms. And, I'm going to put up a little banner here because I don't have Brennan here at the moment to do his nice overlays. So I'm going to, I should probably ask Brennan to send me the overlays so I can just put them up. That'd probably be a good idea. Let me put tracking storms in Saskatchewan and Alberta. I should put tracking tornado warnings in Saskatchewan at the moment. There we go. Because most of it is tracking tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. There we go. This is too big. I think I can make it scroll along the bottom. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then I'll maybe, because it's scrolling along the bottom, I'll put also keeping an eye on the tornado watch in Alberta. Second here. And funnel cloud potential in southwestern Ontario. There. That's fancy. All right. Nice, Dalton. That's sweet. So Dalton did rotation detected on this storm right here. Beauty. Yeah, that's about right. Nice. Let's see which way it's going. It's moving basically northeast. Yeah, I think that'll be good. You might want to, Dalton, just for future reference, you might want to pull this bottom corner down just a bit, just in case you typically, when you have strong mesos, you have strong rotation, sometimes it'll turn right. But just in case that decided to turn right, I would just, you don't have to do it on this one right now. I think we're still okay. But when you're making this polygon, draw basically the exact path, and then I would pull that corner down a bit, and maybe pull the southwestern corner down a bit as well too. So just kind of extend a little bit to the south, especially because that, Yeah, that mosaic radar that we are using is a bit problematic with kind of cutting off the bottom of the storms, right? So it's nice to kind of pull the bottom of the polygon down just a bit. And then it's also nice if anybody's like traveling from the south and going north, they might have that let them know. Sarah says, "Oh no, great timing. Yeah, I know. Radar going down. It's not great. Oh wait. No, it's still down. Let's see here. 21 minute old. Oh no, we got a new update. No, we got a new update. Yeah, sweet. The radar's back up. Hooray! There's been a few drops in some of these radars. Yeah, so this storm that's under tornado warning, it's basically fizzled right out. I'm not seeing any rotation at all on basically any tilt. I have a strong intuition Environment Canada is going to drop the tornado warning on that one. It's the one north of Leader, Saskatchewan. They may not, but I'm pretty confident that they're going to take a look at that latest radar frame and go, me. That's what they're going to say. That's the scientific term they're going to use is me. Heart-shaped box says, also there's a myth going around telling people to open all their windows in tornado to have wind flow, but it actually makes the damage worse. Absolutely. First of all, don't even go near your windows. Going near glass during a tornado risk, not a good idea. Just don't go near windows at all. If you have time, if the storm's not even there yet, and you have time, you actually want to shut all your windows. Think about the Reed Timmer in the States, when he gets inside of the Dominator, which is like a tank, basically, and he lowers to the ground. He spikes into the ground. He pressurizes the cabin, and then a tornado hits him. You don't see him with his windows open. You want to be like a hill. You want to be an object that the wind will just go around. You don't want it to get inside, because if it gets inside the building, then it can lift the roof off like an umbrella. So yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. You don't want to open your windows. Just don't even go near your windows. But if you have a lot of time, if you're like under tornado watch, close all your windows. But if there's a tornado warning and it's like right on top of you, don't even go near your windows. Whether they're open or closed, it doesn't matter. Just don't go near them. Just get away from the windows. G-Pod says tornado warning already issued. Yeah, we're watching both tornado warnings. We've been all over them. Look by Paynton. I'll take a look. Well, they have extended the tornado warning on that cell to the north, so that will actually cover that'll cover that Turtleford one. Where's that Paynton one? 1 second here. Was that the one to the south? I'm trying to remember here. Let me just search it. Is it Paynton SK? Let's see. I already messed it up. How do you spell it again? Paynton. NTONSK. Let's see. Okay. It's that one right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's not that exciting. There's some interesting values here, but they look like noise. The one up by Turtle River is a little more interesting. And the one up here by Turtleford is the one that we're paying attention to, and we did rotation detected on that cell. That one near Daysville looks the most interesting at the moment. Where's that one? By Yunker. Unity. Yunker? Oh, these ones over here. Okay. Yeah, that one, Dalton, that one up west of Cut Knife here, the one northeast of Yonker, north of Winter, that's decent. Not bad. Maybe you want to go minor on that one, if you could. See which way it's going. It's going pretty much due east, but they could track to the northeast. So maybe something like here, oops, here, over to Cut Knife and then up to here and then back. maybe. Yeah, that one's looking decent. If you can, pretty please. Look at painting. I just did. I literally just did. Did you not watch? I was all over it. Looks like Chase and Spin on Twitter. CHASINSPIN. It says tornado warning for the storm approaching Etonia, Saskatchewan. I haven't seen it produce yet. He's right on that storm, and he says he hasn't seen it produce a tornado yet, so that's good. And again, there is some upper level stuff going on with that storm, but the fact that it looks this kind of boring on the lowest level, I have a feeling they might drop the tornado warning. That maybe they'll keep it going because the upper level looks good. Because the upper level typically shows up. You have rotation up higher before you have rotation down low. Yeah, it seems like a good probability that that if there is strong values up high, then those could eventually make their way down in the storm. This actually looks interesting here by Progress, Saskatchewan. Crobert. Got some high values here. It might be noise, but looks pretty interesting actually. Let's see here. Tilt 2. Yeah, Tilt 2 still decent. Not bad, not bad. What's going on here? The Turtle River one. That's starting to look a little bit better, Dalton. The one heading towards Vaughan already had that's starting to come together right there. I think Tilt 2, Tilt 3, Tilt 4. Tilt 3 and 4 are pretty boring. Tilt 1 and 2 are decent. That might change in a frame though, so you might want to wait on that one. But it might be good to like get a polygon ready for this and see what it does as it tracks. I don't know about this one to the west though. I think I said go minor on it, but the Yonker one, it's kind of merging into a big blob. So I'd actually probably get a minor ready, more so near Vaughan, Saskatchewan, if you could, pretty please. And this still looks pretty nasty up high. Like from the radar, from quite a distance, you got some huge values. So maybe they're going to keep this tornado warning. They did end it to the south, I think. I swear it was larger. Yeah, I think that might be recycling a bit. So yeah, they might keep it. I don't know. Still looks pretty boring from Schuler. We'll see. Trina says 5th tornado warning just hit my phone. Yeah, they need to work on that too. It updates a lot. Where are you located, Trina? I wonder if you're even inside the tornado warning. Very possible you're not. Hi, Ingrid. Hey there, it's Ingrid. What is the weather going to be for Calgary? You might see a storm, you might not. It's hard to say. That's all I can give you. Oh, you're in Oyen? Yeah, so you're not even in the tornado warning. You've received the tornado warning 5 times, and you're not even inside of it. You're over here, right? Yeah. Where are you? You're right here. Oyen's right here, and no tornado warning. But you're just close. You're close enough to it that you keep receiving it. But yeah, I could see them dropping it, but they might just because it looks so strong from Radisson up high. Up high, it looks incredibly strong right here. So they might keep it. But if you look at it from Schuler, which is a lot closer, it looks a lot more boring. And there's a storm chaser on that one right now. This says there's nothing going on. So yeah. Heart-shaped box says, I want to do what you do for work. I just am between Serial and Oyen trying to update people on my page. By your page, do you have like a weather page, or do you mean like your personal page? Storm Games and Vlogs says, I'm in PA, Prince Albert. Oh, some rotation south of Owen, New Brunswick. Okay. I see. What's your page called? Heart-shaped box. Rotation. I don't see any rotation. What? South of? You mean this storm? Nah. I'm not seeing anything. There is an interesting outflow boundary. And this storm is decent, but it's got a cool look to it. And it's kind of stationary. Oh, maybe you meant that. I see. Yeah, this, I think that was just noise and it just fizzled away. You might have meant this here, yeah. This did look interesting for a little bit. But I think that had to do with the outflow boundary. And now it looks pretty boring. So, interesting. Thanks for letting me know, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks boring on the next frames, so that's good. Oh, North Battleford has a fair going on. Thanks for that update. Appreciate it. Let me see here. Switch back to day 1 on the forecast here. There we go. Let's see what's happening for North Battleford. North Battleford right now is fine, but those storms are coming in from the west. So North Battleford will see some rain and maybe some hail. And maybe something else, we'll see. Maybe some rotation, we'll see. It all depends. Yeah, this is, I don't know about this Vaughan area. It's pretty broad, Dalton. Tilt 2 looks decent though. Tilt 3 looks garbage. Tilt 4 is garbage. Tilt 1 is, I don't know. I don't even know if that should be minor. Not yet, I don't think. Not yet. Let's see here. Yeah, see? It just turned into a big blob. Did you already do it? It's all good. It's fine. No worries. I think I said minor, but it's all good. Rotation's fine. I mean, there is kind of general rotation on it. It's not that exciting. The one to the north has gotten a lot weaker as well, too. I don't know. It's all kind of turned into a linear line here, so I'm not that excited about it. It is moving into a tornado warning, though, so that's useful. I don't know how long they're going to keep that tornado warning there. We'll see. All good. All good. Ingrid says, I feel like the coverage that you provide keeps us safe and alert. Thank you very much, Ingrid. I'm glad to help. It's our pleasure. Fair going on in New Brunswick as well, too? Okay. Just going through the comments here. Give me a second here. Can I check the tornado warning? And yeah, I can. And I pronounce this in, let me see here. Yeah, you are inside the tornado warning, but the tornado warning is for the storm that's northeast of you. Someone said stay off the lake there. No, it's, well, I mean, yeah, with the storms coming in from the west for sure. But right now, there's nothing too exciting for COCHIN, however you pronounce that. Somebody phonetically spell it for me. Yeah, the storm that's under tornado warning is actually north of you. Where did you go? I'll find you. There you are. You're just west of Moosomin. Yeah, so the storm that's under tornado warning is northeast of you. There are some storms moving in from the west. They look like they could potentially become nasty. We'll see. Cochin. Oh, okay. Thank you, Rory. Appreciate it. Cochin. See, I should ask how things are pronounced before I even try. Probably a good idea. But yeah, if you're in Cochin, you're all good right now until the storm comes in from the west. So here's Cochin right here. Let's take a look at Cochin. Let's get right down to street level. Let's go down to Donald Crescent, shall we? Oh, here's Cochin, Saskatchewan. Oh, they got a dairy shop. That's cool. Let's see what else here. Clement Crescent. What's Tempo? Anybody know what Tempo is? I don't know. Can I click on it? What the heck is Tempo? Is Tempo a store? It looks like a store. Or is it like a gym? Tell me about Tempo. In Cochin. Or K-Ocean, says Mackenzie. Everybody else says Cochin. Is it Cochin or K-Ocean? It's a gas station? Tempo is a gas station? Okay. Cool. Tempo gas, maybe. Oh, okay. To keep the tempo of your car steady. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with these storms coming from the west. They are showing some signs of rotation, but it's become pretty broad at the moment. But it's there at multiple tilts, so yeah, no, I think it's probably not bad that you have that in place there. Dalton, I think that's good. We have a bunch of them in Alberta. Okay, sounds good. Cochin says, yeah, Cochin. All right. Is it coming towards Prince Albert? Eventually these storms are going to make their way over there. Like if you see Prince Albert here and then you see all these storms coming in here, they're going to wiggle their way over to Prince Albert eventually. But you've got quite a bit of time to work on your gaming. I say that because the name was Storm Game and Vlogs. Oh, cool. Connor says, dumb question. There's never a dumb question. Only dumb questions are the ones not asked. I'm visiting from out of town, but when should I start to be worried? What signs should I look for? Where are you located? If you let me know where you're located, that might help a lot. Battleford's getting dark outside. Thank you, Rory. Appreciate it. What's Saskatoon going to see? You're going to see these storms. Will they be nasty? Maybe. They're kind of heading that way. It's possible. Hafford? Okay, I'll take a look. What should you look for? I don't know. You should probably download our free app, Connor. And if we post anything about rotation detected, might be a good first sign of heads up. And of course, if we send out a tornado warning from Environment Canada or anything like that, let's see where you are. You're in Hafford, just north of the Radisson radar. You're fine for right now, but this big line of storms is moving in from the west, so it could get nasty when they get there. Downloading it now. Sounds good. Supposedly, there's some text issues on for those who when you go to your Android phone or even your Apple phone, but you can go to like the text size, and if you put the text size to full on some Android devices, our app looks like absolute garbage. Like all the text is like squished together, and you can't read anything. So we're working on a fix for that. Our apologies for those who have their text jacked to the max. Tammy says, whereabouts in Alberta are the funnel clouds? I don't think there's any funnel clouds in Alberta right now. I could be wrong, but there's not much going on in Alberta at the moment. There is a tornado watch in place, but I don't know if Environment Canada is going to keep that unless they're expecting some more storms to develop later. I don't know. Oh, let me zoom that in. That's a bit better. Yeah, I don't know what they're expecting with that. Maybe they think there's going to be some... there was storms there when they issued the tornado watch. There were some storms developing. There was an outflow boundary, but nothing's really popped off that outflow boundary. So I don't know if they're going to keep that tornado watch going, but maybe they're expecting some storms later. I haven't really taken a deep look. Looks like Supercell is up to a 12 now in Saskatchewan. Thanks, Dalton. Appreciate that update. Up to. Let's see here. Change my sector. And what about the VTP? All right. See what's up. I see what's up. It's up to VTP's up to a 2 now. And so that's interesting. That's the violent tornado parameter. It being up to a 2 is not good. And the higher that goes, it gets worse. So the environment is getting potent up here. So we've got tornado warnings in place. Still seeing some broad rotation here, southeast of Turtleford, tracking up towards Marlin and Aquadeo again, potentially. And that tornado warning is still in place. I think they're keeping the tornado warning in place probably from what's moving in from the west. Because this storm's not looking that exciting, the one that was initially under the tornado warning. But the stuff that's coming in from the west is looking pretty interesting. So that might be why they're keeping it. They're still keeping this one down here, south of Kindersley, which is interesting. Oh, you're not down again, are you? Are you kidding me? No. Come back. There we go. That was down for a second. You said. By the way, did you notice it was red? Did you see that was red? We're working on bringing in more details for radar outages, so you can actually see the details of why a radar is out. 7th tornado warning, says Trina. So yeah. So there needs to be a little bit of improvement with that. She's the 7th tornado warning Trina's received, and she's over here, not inside the tornado warning. So hopefully that gets improved in time. I don't know why they send it out so many times. Like send the tornado warning, and then like send another amber alert when it's over. Like that's it. I don't think people need to get every 15 minutes get like another tornado warning. It's just annoying now. No, it was just annoying 4 times ago. For the last 7th. So now 6 of them was annoying. Yeah, 6 of them was annoying. The definitely the first one is fine. It can be a little jolting, but the first one's fine. Even though again you're not even in the tornado warning. And the tornado warning storms are east of you, and they're not coming back to Alberta. So yeah. Braden says R.I.P. North Battleford. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There's definitely storms coming in from the west, so it could be interesting. This is looking pretty interesting. Yeah, that high winds. I don't know. You might want to go minor on that, Dalton. Let's see here. Yeah, tilt 2 looks interesting. Tilt 3 looks insane. Tilt 4 looks pretty strong. Severe thunderstorm warning does say you could see some pretty severe winds in here. There's 100.44 kilometers an hour, but we have that rotation on that side of it. It's a weird part of the storm, though, but I don't like what I'm seeing up high. Might just be winds, yeah. I don't know. You might want to go minor on that. It looked minor right here. Maybe minor heading over towards cut knife. Yeah, you might want to make your... I would draw the bottom of your polygon perfectly horizontal if you can. So just go straight that way. And that's going towards Battleford as well, too. Yeah, it's going right towards North Battleford. So you might want to go, just go straight, and remember, go further south than it looks like on Mosaic. Go straight right, kind of right to Clone. And then you might want to maybe not include Battleford. I don't know. To see how it develops, but it looks pretty strong up top. Yeah, you know what? Include Battleford. Go right over to here, and then go straight up to Battleford, and then up to your kind of your last polygon, and then back down like that. It's probably a good one. Anyways, yeah, if you could do that. Yeah, it's an interesting storm heading east towards North Battleford at the moment. Woodsy says, should be on alert for verified tornado on the ground or its boy crad wolf effect. I would say I disagree to an extent. Like if you only tornado warn, if there's a tornado warning on the ground, if there's a tornado reported on the ground, then it's already on the ground. So by the time it's already on the ground, and then you have somebody report it, and then you have those reports get to Environment Canada, and then you have them craft a tornado warning, and then you have them send out a tornado warning, that could be like 10, 20 minutes sometimes. So when you have really strong rotation on radar, that's when typically Environment Canada issues a tornado warning, because you can have that strong rotation before it actually touches down. So I have to disagree with you on that one. If you only did it for tornadoes on the ground, then they're already on the ground. They could have already killed somebody. So typically we have radar. We might as well leverage it, right? If we see strong rotation on radar, then it makes sense that Environment Canada is to issue a tornado warning. Colton says, I'm about to drive into that part you were just talking about. Is there a reason you're about to do that, Colton? Are you just doing it for fun, or you're actually heading that way? Yeah, be safe with that one. I wouldn't necessarily drive into that. Better to err on the side of caution, says Ms. Ezra. Yeah, for sure. Nikolai says, how does Calgary look? Calgary's fine right now. Whoa, that next update, it actually turned into strong. Yeah, minor rotation's fine with that. But it did turn into some really strong winds here. If you're in Cut Knife right now, you've got 109.8 kilometer an hour winds being picked up on radar heading into Cut Knife. Saskatchewan heading into Rock Haven, Gallivan area, Sweetgrass, and eventually over towards North Battleford. So it might miss North Battleford to the south just based on its current trajectory. It's going that way, but it might hit the southern part of North Battleford. If it everything else is kind of moving northeast today, though, so there is a chance that it could just kind of push its way to the northeast. They kept the tornado warning on this little cell near Sandwith They kept that tornado warning. They dropped it to the west where there's a little bit more kind of broad rotation showing up. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, this particular cell right here is definitely the one of most concern with those really strong winds. See, they talk about the winds. Up to 110 kilometer an hour winds, nickel to ping pong ball size hail, 50 to 75 millimeters of rainfall. And that is on this one that's heading towards Cutknife. You're in Cutknife, if you're in Rock Haven, Saskatchewan, Gallivan, Sweetgrass, southern Wilbert at the moment, I would be taking shelter with that storm. That's gonna bring down some trees maybe. It's gonna be pretty intense. Clint says, is there an app for you? Yes, we have 2 apps. One is free, and then one is what you're looking at here that is called Instant Weather Pro. That's our Pro Radar suite. So the free one you can get at instantweatherapp.com. And this one you can get at instantweatherpro.com. Theo says, checking Calgary. Everybody's been asking about Calgary. Calgary's fine right now. I'm not too concerned with Calgary at the moment. It's possible you might not even get a storm, but there is some stuff developing to your west. So, you know what? Yeah, actually, there's a little tiny bit of rain coming in from the west. So you might get some rain coming into Calgary. That's it. I'm only seeing some rain. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Someone said probably going to miss Saskatoon. I don't know about that. It's a pretty lengthy, nasty line here coming in. I'm going to say there's a pretty strong chance Saskatoon's going to see this. I mean, you can see Saskatoon and you can see this line coming in. So here's the line. Here's Saskatoon. It's almost at bigger, and it's going to be heading right towards Saskatoon. So will it fizzle out right before it gets there? Who knows? Maybe. You never know. But yeah, I'm pretty confident that Saskatoon's going to see something, whether that's rain, could be some hail. Who knows? We'll see. Starts looking through some of the stuff in our team chats. Okay. Environment Canada did drop the tornado warning down here. So that would be the end of your 7 tornado warnings. Thank you so much. Love getting the text alerts. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so we have 2 alerting systems. We have one basically with our free app, Instant Weather. You get a free push notification, but you have to have access to the internet. If your internet goes down, we actually have a system called textmessagealerts.com. And it's I think it's $4.49 a month. And then we're able to actually send you text messages. So not push notifications from an app, but actual text messages. And they can work even if you don't have internet access. So let's say the power goes out and your only internet access is your Wi-Fi. Well, all of a sudden now you're not getting push notifications for tornado warnings, whatever. So with our text message alerts, if your power goes out often, if you rely on your Wi-Fi for internet, if you're in rural areas, typically is a lot of our subscribers for that, you can go to textmessagealerts.com, and as long as you can get a basic text message to your phone, like if you have really weak cell phone signal, especially for folks who are traveling as well too, if you have a very weak cell phone signal, you can get a text message to your device. And typically, if anything is going to make it through, sometimes even you can't even take a phone call, but sometimes still a basic text message can make it through. And that's and we've had that system going since 2015. Textmessagealerts.com. That's a pretty useful service. Let's see here. Fredell says usually breaks up and goes around Saskatoon. We'll see. That's just circumstantial. Rockhaven. Where did that go? I missed that. Wait, where did that message go? It flew. Sorry, no, that wasn't the one. This one. Rockhaven, take shelter as in basement for Rockhaven? Yeah, I would. That storm looks super nasty coming in. Let's see where it is. Yeah. Yeah. Rockhaven, 100% take shelter in the basement. Now. Yeah, right now. Downburst heading right into your area. Let's see what the winds are on radar here. 107.28 kilometers an hour. If you got any trees near you, this thing is cooking hard right into Rockhaven, right into Clone at the moment. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to hit Battleford, but North Battleford, we'll see. The strength of it is actually moving to the southeast at the moment. Dalton, I think I'm going to do a polygon on this cut knife one because it's the power of it is moving southeast. I think I'm going to do and it looks really strong. I'm going to do a red polygon on that one here. Let me just jump back to our notification system. Make sure I'm logged in, which I'm not. Every time kicks me out. Let's see here. Calgary Tech coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Skinner. Will we see rain this evening in Ottawa, or can we grill some steamed hams? You're probably okay. I don't know if you're going to see rain. I'll take a peek for you. Heart-shaped boxes. Fun fact: where I live, I'm lucky if I get 1 bar of service. Well, then text message alert is probably quite useful for you. Let me go take a look at that storm. That's the one near Cut Knife. Okay, let me see here. All right, between Cut Knife and Unity. Where's Unity here? It's got to be right there. Okay, yeah, between Cut Knife and Unity, more towards Cut Knife and moving to the southeast. I'm going to do this basically based on estimation from my visual. Down towards Wilkie. This thing's moving towards Wilkie, towards Clone, Cando, Mosquito area. That's looking like a pretty nasty cell. Really, really strong wind gusts on that one. Could move a little bit more to the northeast, so I'm going to move that up a bit. But you can't see the polygon I'm making, but I'm making a polygon back here. I'm going to go red on that one because it looks quite nasty. Significant... Strong damaging wind gusts have been detected in the storm. Storm in southern. What is it again? In southern Cut Knife. Southern Cut Knife. Tracking to the east-southeast. And the timing is 4:22, 4:23 in Saskatchewan. 123 people in the path of that storm. I'm going to send that polygon to them right now. Looks good to me, and send. Okay, let's go back to that. Yeah, so this is the strongest storm we're seeing right now. Really, really strong damaging wind gusts on that one, tracking to the southeast. I'm starting to see some pretty strong wind gusts right here as well too. Yeah, right here near Tramping Lake. That looked interesting for a frame. Well, and that's actually moving to the northeast, so we got different directions happening with these storms at the moment. I don't like the look of that one either. So, and then what do we got in here? 104 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that one's looking pretty strong too. It's near Handle, Tramping Lake, and it's Saskatchewan, tracking to the northeast on that cell. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. All right, I'm going to do another polygon there. I think I'm going to go orange. It's really close to the red level, but I'm going to go orange on that one. Okay, where was that again? That was down by... where? West of Bigger? Okay, I see it here. Tramping Lake, I see it, okay. Just southeast of Tramping Lake, between Tramping Lake and Handle. I see it right here. Okay, perfect. Okay, and which way is it going? Let's see. Moving to the northeast towards Leipzig. I'm going to do that and this and that. Okay. You can't see my polygon, but it's an interesting one. All right. How many people in that one? 11. Well, that's better than nothing. Okay. Damaging winds detected on the storm near Tramping Lake. Tracking to the northeast towards LEIPZIG, etc. Okay, and the timing is 4:25. Okay. If you are in that area and you don't receive this notification, chances are you don't have our free app. You might want to download it. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Wow, really low-hanging clouds in Aquadeo. I'm going to go take a peek up in that area. The tornado watches have ended in Alberta. Whoa, that got a lot worse. About the same, but it got bigger. Yep. If you're in LEIPZIG, Leipzig, that's it? Leipzig? Okay. If you're in Leipzig, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. For sure. That one looks nasty. And this one over here as well, too, the one southeast of Cutknife. Now looks like it's tracking a little more to the east, actually. It was tracking southeast, and now it's going more east. So Rockhaven for sure. Be taking shelter with that one. Clone area. CLOAN. I would be, I'd be definitely taking shelter in the path of that one. It's looking pretty nasty. The tornado watches, the tornado watches have ended for Alberta, which makes sense. I think they were thinking that the outflow boundary was going to pop up some big storms, but it didn't. And so it did pop up these storms that are moving into Saskatchewan at the moment, but really strong winds as well here now over by North Battleford, northwest of North Battleford here. We'll see what happens with that. Dalton, you can probably get rid of that northern polygon. This one here, the rotation detected from 3:46 p.m. I want to scrap that one. This one in the south I'd leave, but I'd scrap that one from the top. Grumpy looking storms. Good. Yeah, still have that tornado warning up here on that little cell. Still got that little guy. Might be run over by the line at some point. Yeah, that line, the big line is catching up to the cell. So it might swallow it eventually. We'll see. We'll see. Hockey says, did you hear about the tornado warning in Alberta? There was never a tornado warning in Alberta. I don't mean never, ever. I mean, there was never one today. There was a tornado watch, but it has been dropped. Yeah, the tornado watch has been dropped. Hail and heavy rain and cut knife. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. TVM says, please tell me this will bring a much-needed dump of rain to southwestern Ontario. It's possible. Is it coming towards Regina, says Pam? No. At least not at this point. Things could change, but not right now. There is that outflow boundary that is tracking into Saskatchewan, so maybe it could pop something off. We'll see. But yeah, tornado watch has been dropped for Alberta, which is good news. There is a little storm developing heading towards Calgary at the moment. It's starting to grow a bit in size. It looks like just rain, maybe a little bit of lightning in there, nothing too exciting. Let's look at our friends in British Columbia. What's happening north of Kelowna? Some rain, maybe some lightning. Nothing too exciting. Oh, well, there's my hour of sitting down. That was fast. That went by so fast. That hour went by so fast. That's ridiculous. I was like, I'll sit down just for an hour. And now I have to stand up again. Man, standing. So good for you. Yeah, I'm good to go, Dalton. Thank you very much for your help. Appreciate it. Thanks, bud. Many hands make light work. Thank you. Thank you. Kimberly says, "What is outflow? Outflow is the opposite of inflow. So storms, as they're growing, it's inflow, and as they're dying, it's outflow. And so you can have an outflow boundary, which is kind of like storms dying, and then you get this line of it's basically a boundary, but you get this line of outflow. It's called an outflow boundary." That's got to be yawn number what, 5? I don't know. Pretty grumpy storms moving in Saskatchewan at the moment. Still really strong winds south of Cutknife, heading into Rockhaven and Clone, maybe down towards Buffalo, Wilkie, Ibstone. That particular area. There's some really strong winds here northwest of North Battleford as well, and some big-time hail heading into Meota. This actually says 112.68 kilometer an hour winds here heading into Meota. So that's going to be some big-time wind-driven hail right there. Going to get some wind-driven hail into Meota. It's going to be pretty nasty, I'm pretty sure. Just got eerie calm in North Battleford. Yeah, calm before the storm for sure. And then, radar update. Yeah, that's not looking great. If you are in Meota right now, you're getting 120 kilometer an hour winds showing up on radar. Oh my goodness. I got to do a red polygon on that one. Let's see which way it's going. Yeah, that's getting nasty. And actually, is that tracking to the southeast? Hope that doesn't track into Battleford. Oof. That is looking nasty. If you're in Meota right now, I'd be taking shelter. Prince, Iffley area, maybe even Hamlin. I'd be taking shelter with that one right now. I'm gonna do a polygon on that one for sure. All right, I'm gonna go red because that looks pretty brutal. Okay, let's see here. That's just north of North Battleford, Meota area. Yeah, I see it here. Okay, so from Meota up to almost Aquadeo, down towards Prince. So maybe here to here. Hope that doesn't track into Battleford, but it might. Yeah, I'm going to go red on that polygon. You can't see it in the background. How many people I got in there? 146. All right, cool. Red. Let's go. Strong damaging winds are detected on this storm near Meota. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Tracking to the east, southeast. And the timing is going to be 4:34 in Saskatchewan here. Meota, Saskatchewan. Sent. All right, so I have a new polygon on that. I'm going to get rid of these rotation polygons. This one is still kind of interesting. Right here is actually still interesting. A little bit of a hook. And that storm near southeast of Marlin near Park Bluff. There's a little bit of a hook, and there's rotation still. So I'm going to leave that one, but I'm going to get rid of this one. This was the 346 one. I'm going to get rid of that. Excuse me. I don't see it. Why is it still there? Is it going to vanish? Let me refresh. Oh, it's still there. What the heck? I do not see it. Oh, I see it. It's way down here. Okay. Got it. Cool. Okay. So it's going to get rid of that polygon at the top. You can see the polygon I just did that kind of tracks into northern North Battleford on that super strong wind signature. Yeah, that's looking really, really strong. If you're in Miota, hope I'm pronouncing that right. I don't see anybody correcting me. Nobody's correcting me. Bad in Miota near North Battleford. Yeah, Hunter, it looks bad. I would take shelter with that storm. I'd be underground if you can. Lowest level, most interior room. That looks nasty. Radar showing 120 km/h wind gusts on that. You do not want to be anywhere but below ground or the most interior room for that. The storm south of Cut Knife looks a little more interesting. It's changing. Hail and some really strong winds in there as well too, but not as strong as it was before. So that's good news for that. This one still looks super nasty. This one near Leipzig looks really nasty. I nailed it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Miota. Okay, perfect. Ingrid said, be right back. Had to get some dinner together. No worries. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to stand up. Man, gotta stand up now. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Having to stand up. Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm doing it. I'll see you. I'll see you when I go up there. Melissa says everybody should stretch and hydrate. That's right. I'm gonna drink some water. Good call. Bye. Tammy says, hey, Adam. In an apartment complex, head to underground parking or stairwell? Stairwells are actually surprisingly robust and strong. Stairwells are not bad. They're actually pretty good. The only thing I don't like about them is they're usually on an exterior wall. That's not a great thing. I've heard stairwells are amazing for like earthquakes, but I would probably, you could go down to the underground parking lot. My only concern is flooding sometimes. But being below ground, if it's like a super violent, super dangerous tornado, obviously incredibly rare, but if it was, monster on the ground kind of thing, then I'd probably go to the underground parking lot. But if it was, if it was just your run of the mill tornado, they're obviously still quite dangerous, but just get away from the exterior walls. Try to go like an interior bathroom in an apartment complex, with no windows, and then it's away from the exterior wall. That's probably the best place to be. Margaret says, thanks for what you do, Adam. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. All right, I stood up. I did it. Cab's asking about Calgary again. Yeah, let me take a look. Ooh, we got a radar update. Hold on. Let me just take a look at this stuff happening. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Miota's getting hammered by some winds. Prince, Ifley, Miota. Those winds are starting to stretch a little bit further to the south. Those might be coming into North Battleford. That's not good. I did this big polygon to the southeast, and now these winds they were totally tracking to the southeast, and then they basically just went right. So I'm going to keep that polygon for now, but I'm going to probably readjust it. But this still up here by Leipzig is still looking quite strong. So we've got a few different areas of very strong winds here. Also this right here near Grandview, Kelfield, Saskatchewan as well, right here, 91.08. So could see some severe wind gusts in there. That whole area is under severe thunderstorm warning. But yeah, I would be taking probably shelter with most of that. All right. Good. Storms are bad. I'm good. Can't help myself. I was going to take a look at Calgary. Yeah, there's just a little storm popping up west of Calgary. Nothing exciting. And I was also supposed to take a look at Eastern Ontario for Calgary Tech, I believe. Let's see what's happening out here. Well, there actually is some little pop-up storms in Ottawa. I don't think there's much of a risk out here, but little pop-up storms. Nothing too exciting. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Let's go take a look at these storms that are in New Brunswick. Good. You wonder what I'm doing when I'm swiping back and forth. I'm going from rain to wind to rain to wind. I'm looking at the wind patterns underneath the rain patterns, basically. I'm going back and forth between those two sets of data. So it's rain can only show you the structure of the storm, or if there's hail, maybe. But when you go to the wind, then you can actually see if there's any rotation. You can see if there's any downbursts. All of these storms down here have weakened considerably. I think I'll probably scrap that. Yeah, that's all done for. I don't think anything else is going to happen there. Could see some more pop-ups, but I don't think so. I'll leave that polygon for a little bit in Ontario and then scrap it. Let's go back and take a look at the tornado warning still in place with that cell. This is looking more interesting to me, though. This one down here by Park Bluff and Molewood, that's looking quite strong. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty line. And I'm a bit concerned with I'm a bit concerned with what's heading down towards North Battleford. I think those winds could probably stretch into town. As you can see, we've got these here at 97 kilometers an hour, 91. Yeah, that could stretch down into North Battleford, which could be a problem. Miss Esri says, radar can only tell you so much too, which is why on-the-ground reports are extra helpful for sure. If you are in Saskatchewan and you're on Facebook, we have a great reporting group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We also have one in Alberta, Alberta Storm Reports. We also have one in Manitoba, Manitoba Storm Reports. And we have one in Ontario, Ontario Storm Reports. And we have one in Atlantic Canada called Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. So, yeah, might want to jump in there and let us know what you're experiencing, if it's safe to do so. Calgary Tech, a member for 1 month. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way. Appreciate it. Calgary Tech says, so much radar clutter in Ottawa. Maybe mosquitoes? Possibly. Very windy in North Battleford now, says Jojo. You just wait. It's going to get a lot windier based on radar. I'm sorry, what are we seeing? And all that noise? No, I don't think this is mosquitoes. I think these are just little boundaries. Yeah, I don't think it's mosquitoes. I think it's just little boundaries, a little bit of rain. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Trisha says my volume's all over the place. Is it all over the place? Maybe I need more compression. Yeah, I'm talking in different levels. I think I do have compression, so it should compress. I don't know why it's not compressing properly, but yeah, it's probably the noise canceling again. I'll try to keep my mouth right on the microphone, so I never see my mouth again. I'll just be here. Hello. Teresa says fine here. Thank you. Any funnel cloud North Battleford? I don't think so yet. I am concerned with that storm, though, that's moving into the area. That storm looks pretty grumpy. Much better. Okay, if I just keep my face right here, then it will never... If I turn I could turn my volume all the way up. Then this would be... I wonder how that is. That's probably pretty good. I'm pretty far back from it, but if I'm just going to mumble, then maybe I should keep it like that, because then even if I'm off access, you can still hear me clear, something like that. But if I talk really loud, it's going to explode. So maybe I'll dial it back just a touch, just in case I talk too loud. Let's see here. Very ugly clouds moving into Battleford right now. Yeah, it looks pretty nasty. And the winds are really kicking up to the west. Yeah, I'm going to do a polygon for Battleford now. Yes, I will. I'm going to go orange just based on what I'm seeing. I'm going to go orange and say damaging winds detected on the storm tracking southeast into North Battleford. The timing here is going to be 4:45. Actually, it's going to be 4:46 by the time I post this. Perfect. Okay. I'm sending that to 614 people and 2 that have text message alerts in North Battleford. Yeah, I'm watching that, Dalton. That hook near Glenbush there, yeah. That's looking pretty grumpy. Dragonfly says, is this USA? No, we're tracking weather across Canada. Currently in Saskatchewan at the moment. But yeah, that's the winds that are north of North Battleford look bananas. Like Hamlin, Prince right now, Iffley, Lance Point, Moosomin. All of that looks really nasty. There is this hook here I'm a bit concerned with. It's right southwest of the tornado warning near Molewood. A bit concerned with that. Strong wind just hit. Yeah, I would think so. This line is nasty. You can see my new polygon. I made it exactly attached. I took the old polygon and I stretched it to the south. As you can see, they perfectly match. But yeah, North Battleford, some strong winds moving into North Battleford right now. Let me see if I can find a webcam. I had them earlier. Here we go. Where's the Battleford webcams? Cameras? There's no webcams. Let me see if I can just find one online. North Battleford webcam. Oh, okay. There is the nav cams. They look awful. Covered in bugs and messiness, but one second here. I can show you this here. Let's see if I can bring this up. Here we go. So this is looking from North Battleford. This was taken. That's the current image. Why was it taken so long ago? This was taken at 4:30. That's not great. This is the south view. This is the east view, and that is the north view from North Battleford at the moment. Looking pretty dark, though. Oh, boy. Looking pretty dark indeed. Oh, boy. Let's see here. I'm looking at a different Pro Radar app made in the US, and they still have the tornado warning down here, which there's no tornado warning down here. So if you want alerts that actually don't just get stuck forever on the map, you might want to consider subscribing to Instant Weather Pro, which you can at instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something a month, and I think it's the best way to track storms across Canada. I might be a bit biased though, because of course I helped develop it. But yeah, that storm coming into North Battleford, looking really strong winds at the moment. Really strong winds. Let me jump back to radar here. You can see this beast coming in North Battleford at the moment. And really, really strong winds. There's embedded severe winds on this line here. And so it's going to be pretty nasty coming into North Battleford at the moment. Could be some hail in there as well too. And I'm still concerned with the storm northwest of Bigger. Oh yeah, it's getting bigger. Still showing 105 here. I'm going to extend that polygon. Actually, it's going into my polygon from this storm that actually fizzled out. That is still showing right here. But I'm going to extend that one down there here. This particular storm right here as well too. So let's do that in the background. Give me a moment. That one west of Bigger. Oh yeah. It's still looking real strong near Landis and Palo, 116 kilometers an hour. Okay, that's going red. That's going red. Let's see here. And will that, where is it exactly going? It's going to go north of Bigger, over towards Rosemount, Palo, Monarchvale, Lizard Lake. Okay. Landis. Let's see where Landis is here. Yeah, right near Landis. Okay. I see it. Okay. Let's see here. Let's make sure exactly where it is. Is Landis right in the middle? And Wolfie? Where did Wolfie go? There's Wolfie right there. Wolf. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Palo. Whiteshore Lake. Okay. Whiteshore Lake is too far south. Okay, let me just adjust this slightly. Okay, I'm going to send this polygon out. You can't see what I'm making, but I can do it in the background. 45 people I'm going to send it to here. Go red and say strong damage winds detected near Landis. Yeah, Landis. Tracking to the east-northeast. And timing here is going to be 4:52. Okay, that looks good to me. Send it out to folks in the path right about. Hopefully I did that right. There we go. Okay, so we should get a new polygon there. I'm going to scrap this one. Yeah, I'm going to scrap this one. What time is it at? It was at 4:23. Let me do that in the background. 4:23 one. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, that looks good to me. North Battleford is in it. And we still have a tornado warning up here. They haven't dropped it yet. And that is for Medstead area. Really, really strong. 71.5 dBz, so big time hail going to be in there as well too. But still a tornado warning with that particular storm up there. And the winds, though, the winds here are just ridiculous. The winds just north of North Battleford are 105, 108 on radar. Hamlin, Iffley, Prince area getting hit. Actually, winds coming into North Battleford right now, 99 kilometers an hour, 100.44. Is that going to the southeast? Yeah, that's coming right into North Battleford. I'd be taking shelter in North Battleford if I were you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be taking shelter near North Battleford with that storm. Because that's coming. These are really strong winds coming in right now. Moving to the southeast, right into North Battleford. So yeah. Carrie says, we are in it. Brutal in North Battleford. Winds are unreal and torrential rain. Yeah, I think they might even get stronger. They might even get stronger with the next part of that storm. So if you're in North Battleford, hopefully you're taking shelter with that one right now, because it's looking pretty nasty. Looks like my polygon here is looking pretty good. There we go. That looks good around that. It looks like a microburst or downburst. Tracking right here, basically near Landis and Palo, 116.64 kilometers an hour. Wow. That is cooking. That one's looking really strong. The North Battleford one's looking quite strong as well. I'm going to get rid of this polygon, which was damaging winds detected at 425. If you don't get these notifications from us and you're in these areas, you might want to download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Okay, scrap that one. Good. Yeah, these are pretty darn strong storms, so you're going to be wanting to take shelter with these for sure. Connor on Twitter is reporting a little bit of rotation on the cell near Bigger, which is the one we just notified here. I think he's on this one right here. Interesting. Carl says, thank you, Adam and Mods. You're very welcome. Our pleasure. Want to make sure folks in Saskatchewan are staying safe with these storms. We'll take a quick look around the country. British Columbia, anything going on? Some rain. Anything going on in Alberta? There was that storm heading towards Calgary. It looks like it has weakened quite a bit. Yeah, it has weakened quite a bit. It's just going to be a little bit of rain for Calgary. Nothing too exciting. Alberta's looking pretty boring right now, which is good. People like boring. Saskatchewan, not looking boring, looking quite intense at the moment. Risk for Winnipeg area tomorrow. Potentially. Alana says it might be further north, so we'll see how that does develop. I think I'm probably going to scrap this polygon about the funnel cloud potential in southwestern Ontario because those storms are pretty much fizzling out. I want to take a look at our friends over in New Brunswick and Quebec here. These storms. Let's see here. Nothing too exciting. Nothing too exciting at the moment. Nope. And that's it. Just heat warnings across Atlantic Canada there. And through Newfoundland as well, too. All right. Fly back to the action. The action is in Saskatchewan today. And these storms are looking grumpy. My goodness. We've got winds right in North Battleford on radar. 92.16 kilometers an hour. 93. What do we got here? And this is by Battleford as well. Battleford looks quite strong, actually. So North Battleford, quite strong, but Battleford looks really strong. And this is 96, 99 kilometers an hour on radar, measured right in Battleford. Now, radar's further up off the surface, right? So, it doesn't necessarily mean that those are the winds hitting the ground, but based on reports, that's looking pretty strong. Let me take a peek at something in the background here. I want to see if I can see any of the weather stations in that area, if they're giving us anything interesting to work with here. Where's Battleford? Oh, yeah, the winds are wild in Battleford right now. Let's see what they're at. Gust of 90.7 kilometers an hour at the North Battleford Cameron Macintosh Airport. Report of 90.7. Yeah, there's two weather stations, and the one on the right has gone up to 90.7. So 90 kilometer hour wind gusts. Get down below people in North Battleford for sure, and especially in Battleford as well too. 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts reported in North Battleford with that cell. So yeah, these winds are definitely hitting the ground. You got that right for sure. Definitely hitting the ground. Pretty intense. 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts in Battleford. Ouch. Let me show you the latest webcams from there as well too. Let's see here. That's the south view. Let's go back one. Yeah, that's the latest. That was at 4:50. So that was only 9-10 minutes ago. This is the east view. That's the north view. and that is the west view. Only interesting one is these two right here. A little bit of a base cloud, maybe a bit of a wall cloud there, but yeah, pretty grumpy stuff. Let me jump back to radar here. So yeah, so that's pretty accurate from what you're seeing on. Look at that, we had 92.16 kilometers an hour on radar, and at the airport here, we're getting measurements of 90. So pretty close. Pretty close. Let's see here. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Anek? Anik? Anneke? Please phonetically let me know how to spell your name because I'm messing it up. But she says, I'm in the basement. I'm in North Battleford. Yeah, I'd be in the basement with that too, for sure. I'd be getting my family into the basement with a storm that strong, for sure. That is right. And again, the winds up here are just wild. Over here by Ifley, 114 kilometers an hour, 116. Big wide swath of really strong wind gusts on this line. This is a pretty grumpy looking line here. What is this? What did I see here? Bournemouth? Yeah. They did drop the tornado warning. Still looking quite interesting around here, east of Sandwith. They have dropped the tornado warning on that part of the cell. Yeah, that's a nasty storm. And this creepy smiley face of wind gusts here. At 100 kilometers an hour, 96, 100.44. And this is near northeast of Palo at the moment, east of Trainer, Saskatchewan. And this is tracking up towards Lizard Lake. You know anyone at Lizard Lake right now? You're going to want to tell them to be taking shelter with that storm. That is looking pretty grumpy. Yeah, that is a nasty looking cell. So those are all pretty grumpy looking storms at the moment. We did get a new radar update. So a lot of the strong winds are moving off to the east now, heading towards Denholm area. They're moving fast, actually. Jeez. Hard to keep up with these with the polygons. I'm going to do this one in particular is really, really, really cooking. 120 kilometers an hour right here. Northeast of North Battleford by 378. Yeah, that one is looking really, really grumpy. Pretty dangerous, actually. I think I'm going to extend that polygon all the way up, actually. If I can do the whole line here. That whole line needs to be notified. I know there's severe thunderstorm warnings in place, but I like to, when I can, provide a little bit of clarity and context with these storms here. Something like this. Down to here. Let me see. All right, just trying to do this in the background. I'm trying to think where the strongest winds are here. This one is my biggest concern here, just east of North Battleford. Over by, again, Whitcow. And it's tracking, let's see. And heading down 16, really strong winds heading down 16 right now. Just east of Battleford. Denholm was in the path here? Yeah. So from Denholm up to, what was that called? Whitcow. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I know exactly where to do this polygon. Right here. Do the strongest one at the moment. One sec here. Right there and like that. That's the strongest area because it's quite close to the radar right now as well too. Let's see. Where's the radar? Yeah, it's quite close to the radar on that particular cell. All right, let me do a polygon for that one. That's going to be red again. Strong damaging winds have been detected on the storm. Moving southeast, southeast of North Battleford. And the timing is going to be 5:05 in Saskatchewan. Okay. And looks good. Clickety, clickety. Almost time to sit down again. I'm going to go hour for hour. Okay. Sending that right now. How many people did I send that to? 81 folks. Good enough. Yeah. At least somebody's getting it. I still don't like what's happening northwest of Bigger here. Still seeing some really strong winds in the Rosemount area. 108 kilometers an hour heading up towards Lizard Lake. You know anybody Lizard Lake, Glenside area? They're going to be wanting to take shelter with that storm for sure. And especially east and southeast of North Battleford. That looks really, really grumpy. Right here for sure. 120 kilometer an hour winds in there in that blue. That is not good. Up here we're having, so that's where the top of my polygon went to there. And then I need to do another polygon for the areas just north of that. I can actually leverage that polygon. I've still got it drawn. I can actually just extend it to the north. Let's see here. Up towards Spiritwood. Yeah, Spiritwood, Sandwith. How far up is Spiritwood here? That's dead. Big River is maybe too far. Where's Big River? See, okay. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. That might be some rotation developing right here. I don't like the look of that. Okay, let's do something like that. Go too far north of this. And that might be a bit of rotation up there as well, too. All right, okay. That was tricky, but I got it. All right. Let's go orange on that one. Damaging winds detected on storm near Sandwith tracking east. Sandwith tracking east, southeast. I think east, southeast. Let's see. Basically just east. The timing on that one is going to be 5:09. Okay. 222 people in that polygon. I'm about to send. There we go. All right. Surprising that this polygon up here has more people than this one down here. But yeah, I don't like the look of this. Don't like the look of that. That's weird. I might want to go rotation detected on that one. It's just a weird signature. Why is it cutting back like that? Tilt 2 looks weird. Don't like it. Don't like it. You look at near North Battleford? Yeah, I'm looking at that right now, Dragon. I'm literally looking east of North Battleford. North Battleford is out of the strongest part of it. Still getting a bunch of rain. Could be some flooding as well, too. But this right here, don't like the look of this. Heading east towards Douglas. I think minor. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Probably. And this is basically due east of North Battleford. South of Whitcow. Right about, is it Highway 40? Just north of Highway 40, okay. Right about here. Is it going to hit Richard? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, go minor rotation on that one. Just because I don't like the look of it. Doesn't look right. Looks strange. Hopefully it's nothing. The minor rotation detected on the storm east of North Battleford, tracking east towards Douglas, etc. The timing here is going to be 5:12. 11 people in the path of that one, but good enough. I'm going to send that out. Okay, Polygon Mania here. There's a few we got to get rid of. This one at 446, I can scrap. Clean this map up a bit here. That one we're keeping, the one north of Bigger. This one, the strong damaging winds from 434, I'm going to scrap. Okay. Whatever this one is. What is this one? Rotation detected at 4 p.m. That one, okay. Okay, looks good. There's my minor rotation detected on that. Freehanded that and nailed it. Looks good. It's kind of moving to the southeast. Might head down towards Spears. Is it almost time for me to sit down? 15 minutes till I get to sit down. Interesting. Oh, the minor rotation may have weakened a bit. A couple of interesting signatures here, but that weird pocket we saw has weakened a bit, so it's good news there. I still don't look what we're seeing north of Bigger near Glenside. Looking really strong winds in there, 107 kilometers an hour. Tammy says, could the weird area be debris on the ground from a microburst or down? I think you mean downburst. No, I don't know if debris would be showing up in velocity. You'd maybe see it in correlation coefficient, but not necessarily in velocity. The weird signature is all of a sudden there was like really strong winds and there was a weak area in it. And then when you have weak versus strong, that can be a little couplet. So that's what I was talking about as in it being weird. Wasn't a fan of what I was looking at there. But it may have weakened here, so that's good. All right, I'm going early. I'm going 15 minutes early. I'm having a seat. Down I go. I feel like sitting down. And we're back. South of Woodcow. Yeah, I was watching that, Dalton. Yeah, I was watching that. Let's see here. Down you go, up I go. Oh, you're going to standing desk? Nice. Zach says storms bubbling soon west of Swift Current. I can take a peek. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's this big outflow boundary here that you can see on raw radar. You can really see that boundary coming in. And it looks like, yeah, I'm starting to see some pops west of Swift Current there. Starting to bubble a bit. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's possible. All good, Dalton. See here. All right. Where was I? Look at that report. Laramidia Storm Chasers posted this to Saskatchewan Storm Reports. It looks like. Looking north from south of Glenbush, Saskatchewan. Thank you for that report. I did see that report on Twitter. I hope they didn't rip it off of a spotter in Twitter. Maybe not. I thought I saw that on Twitter. Maybe that was their own account. Maybe not. All right. Oh, excuse me. That was yawn number what? I don't know. 7. What are we going to do with me? Okay, we got a new radar update. On the southern storms. How was that in battle for yawn number 8, says Dottie. Thank you. Kimberly said number 7. So, I mean, Nova said North Battleford is getting hit hard. I mean, you got hit hard. Now you're just getting rain. Yawn number 9. So which is it? Replace you with AI? No kidding, says Roy. How do you know I'm not a bot? We'll never know. See, we'll have to, if we do run a bot, we'll have to make sure the bot yawns, and then you'll never know. Let's see here. Yeah, Dalton, I was wondering about the donkey, or was it a llama emoji? I was wondering why you added that in there. Ms. Esri says, we know because you yawn. Susan said 10. Everybody's keeping track of my yawns. Jennifer says, Adam, what are we going to do with you and your yawns? Yeah, I know. Oh, new update. Oh, boy. Still looking grumpy. Yeah, still looking quite windy, quite grumpy. Watch that line roll through. Starting to finally see some storms pop to the south. Maybe up towards Swift Current eventually. Jeff says Red Deer area right now, you're pretty boring. There's a little bit of rain moving into Calgary from the west. Nothing too exciting with that so far. Red Deer might see some rain if you haven't already. That's it. Is it went on for Edmonton? Anything? Edmonton's getting some rain. Nothing too exciting. Alberta's looking pretty boring. There was a tornado watch for a bit and they dropped it. So nothing too exciting in that area. I might go at some point. I might go get some food. Rory says, are derechos more prevalent in Eastern Canada? I mean, they're more prevalent in the East, I think, in general. Well, in the central and East areas, typically. Usually seem to be like North Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa. And then sometimes they push east into Illinois and over into Michigan and then into Ontario. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any derechos in the prairies? In Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba? Maybe. Can't remember off the top of my head. I know there's been some really strong plow winds and big downbursts and strong straight line winds and all that kind of stuff, but what has there actually been? Number 10? Oh boy. Gonna be a lot of soaked peeps at the fair today in North Battleford. Yeah, for sure. Edmonton, just some rain right now. It's all good. Someone just posted on Twitter that they just posted tornado warnings and then mentioned a whole bunch of different places in Saskatchewan. So I got to be that guy. Hold on a second here. I'm going to go correct them and say, nope. No, there are no active tornado warnings right now in Saskatchewan. Let's see here. Oh, so did somebody already correct them? No. I got to be that guy. Atlanta's strong risk is looking pretty bang on. I would think so. We go take a look at her forecast map, which I have over here. That looks pretty much right. North Battleford in there. Basically starting kind of, it started right, to the west and then moving to the east. Yeah, it's looking pretty rock solid. Thankfully, we haven't had any tornado reports yet. My audio probably went down the drain when I looked to my right, but we haven't had any tornado reports yet, thankfully. But, stranger things have happened, so we need to keep watching to see if anything does occur. By Altacane? I'll take a peek at those. Give me a second. All right, let's jump back to some other pro and let's take a look at what Dalton is referring to here. all to Kane, Saskatchewan. Near Douglas, yeah. Alticane. Yeah, there's a little something going on there. That's still in my minor rotation polygon. Let's look at tilt 2. Look at tilt 3. Tilt 4. Yeah, there's a couple of little areas right there are worth watching. Worth at least going minor rotation on. At least. Clint says, what's your our X call sign or our Twitter call sign? It's at iWeather SK. So instant weather Saskatchewan. But it's the letter I, WEATHER SK. iWeather SK. Ryan says, what's the chance of a second round following this later on? Not great, but it's not entirely out of the question. I'm going to check something in the background here. Give me a second. Yeah, so 90.7 kilometers an hour was the strongest that airport weather station got. In North Battleford. What's for dinner? I don't even know. I don't know. I'm just assuming it might be available, but I haven't heard yet. I haven't got the word. Double check on something here. Oh, you had quesadillas? Nice. Lady Esri had quesadillas. Yum, yum, yum. All right. Well, thanks for sticking with us, everybody, through thick and thin here. Excuse me. Still see some really strong winds here. Heading in towards Radisson at the moment. Please be kind to our radar station. A couple of interesting little pieces here in our minor rotation section. Yeah, really strong winds heading down towards Radisson at the moment. Through, I believe it was the Spears area. Yeah, Richard Spears, 108 kilometers an hour showing up on radar. That's getting really close to the radar station too. What's going on with our new storm development down here? A couple of little storms popping west of Swift Current. Nothing too exciting. We do have this storm over here east of Eston with a decent little hail core on it. 268 dBz. That's east of Kindersley. Most of the action is up here on the storms tracking to the south, maybe eventually towards Saskatoon. Saskatoon's going to see a storm. I just don't know if they're going to see a strong one. Nothing down here looks too strong at the moment. That storm northeast of Bigger is weakening at the moment as well, too. Just checking something in the background. And then I may run to get some food and then come back. We'll see here. Was that 11 or 12? I can't stop yawning. I'm sorry. Daryl says, great work. Thank you so much, Daryl. I'm assuming you don't mean the yawns. Everything but the yawns. Yeah, those ones are pretty strong. Please be kind to our radar. I think I'm going to... we'll go into... take a little break here. It's hard to really capture what these winds are doing because they're getting so close to radar that they may be strong underneath the radar station here. But yeah, two different systems are converging. So we had really strong winds down here moving to the northeast. We have really strong winds from Battleford moving to the southeast, and they're about to hit each other right at the radar station. Please be kind to our radar. Oh boy. Rory says, when are we getting 5 to 10 centimeters of snow with patchy freezing rain? I don't even want to think about that right now. Let's not bring up the snow, Rory, please. Kimberly says 12. Is it joining? I don't know. It's merging. I think it is merging, but it's two strong wind systems going straight towards the radar. Typically winter, Rory. It's my best. That's my best educated guess. Yeah. Yep. Good. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to put on some tunes and I will be right back. Let's throw the radar up here. Just going to go see if there's any food available for me because I'm pretty hungry. And then I will be back shortly to track these storms. Let me just tilt the radar here. There we go. Looks about right. Okay. I'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate it. Hey. There, Brennan will figure it out. Perfect. I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. I thought there was going to be dinner upstairs, but there was not. Oh my good Lord. Yeah, the storm south of Saskatoon right now looks absolutely bananas. I'm going to do a polygon on that right now. I'm here anywhere near Beaver Creek and Whitecap, 118 kilometer an hour wind gusts right here. Heading to the southeast. Wow. That is intense. I'm going to do a polygon on that right now. Oh boy. Give me a second. I'll tackle that in the background. Let's actually jump over to our notification system and find that storm. And that is just south of Saskatoon, which is right here. And let's see exactly where it would be. What I say near Whitecap, right? Yeah. Okay. So Whitecap, Beaver Creek. And then tracking to the southeast a bit. Very, very strong winds. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. Right about Whitecap is the southern part of it. So right about here. And then going that way. 426 folks in the path of that one. I'm going red. Just south of Saskatoon. Tracking to the southeast. And the timing here is going to be 6:33. Okay. Let me send that out right now. Yeah, that looks really strong. What do we have in here? 122.04 kilometer an hour wind gust possible there. That is nasty. Wow. Let's see what's going on with these southern storms. Yeah. So Saskatoon is getting part of that storm, but the part that is ridiculously strong is down by Beaver Creek and down by Whitecap. Tracking to the east towards Dundurn, eventually towards Allen. If you're in CFB Dundurn area, if you are in Clavet, Bradwell, Allen, Lost River, Zelma, I'd be taking shelter in the path of this one for sure. That one looks really strong on radar. Also, this looks really strong too. This was strong earlier, but it continues to move east, and now it's actually picked up in strength again. Heading into, is it Hague? Hague. That is looking really, really strong here. It's got a hook on it too, which I don't like. Let me look at tilt 2. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. It's looking really strong. That might be hooking around as well too, which I don't like the look of here. Let's see, it's moving to the east, kind of to the northeast, near Hague. Let's go find that one. All right, where is that here? Let's see, okay. I getcha. All right, let's see here. I think it's about here. These storms are moving fast. Hard to keep up with them with the polygons here. Into Hague, basically. It's not good. All right. Let me just do that polygon in the background here. I'm going to go I'm gonna say tornado potential. Tornado potential and strong damaging winds with this storm near HAGUE, tracking east northeast. Timing here is going to be 6:36, 6:37. Okay, sending it to 776 people in the path of that one. Yeah, that's starting to hook. Got a heck of a signature on it right now. Yeah, I would say probably a downburst, but could be tornado potential in here. The fact that there's a big hook on that one. I don't like the look of that. You saw my polygon I just posted there. Thanks, Dalton. Good to know. And the storm south of Saskatoon also looks super nasty. This one over here had some interesting little bit of rotation. Now it's just a tiny, tiny little pocket of it, but it's just in a weak part of the storm, so it doesn't look that bad. These storms to the south, we do have IW storm risk available on them. And let's see what this one's doing. 1% tornado risk, 10% severe wind risk on that one. Looks like we are starting to get some storm development here. Storm west of Calgary over in Alberta. Somebody said a landspout tornado was just spotted east of Dinsmore, Saskatchewan. Ground up tornado has since lifted near Dinsmore. I'm going to send that to the Northern Tornadoes Project. Let's see here. Interesting. Wonder if that was a landspout or maybe a gustnado. Those can usually be convoluted between the two. I got to get rid of this one. Was at strong damaging winds at 6:02. Let me get rid of some polygons here. Second, I got to close 95 windows. I have so many tabs open. That's ridiculous. You know, you have too many tabs open when they don't even show the icon anymore. They're just gray. That's when you have too many. Let's see here. So that was at 6:02. 6:02. Let me get rid of that one. Was that one there? I said tornado potential on this. Probably looks more like a downburst at this point in time. On the previous frame, it had a hook, so I was concerned about tornado risk. But this one looks like probably a downburst in here. 109 kilometer an hour winds. Yeah, really strong. Really, really strong. If you're in the Hague area, if you are in Rostern, Fish Creek, areas east of that, Batoche, SoCal. Those areas need to be taking shelter with that one. And if you're southeast of Saskatoon right now, wow, I would be taking shelter with that storm. Starting to get a little bit of rotation in there, actually. It's getting messy, but we just had a report of a possible landspout on that one. And there is rotation on multiple tilts here. I think I might redo that polygon and say minor rotation as well on that one. So it's starting to look interesting. And landspout tornado was reported on that one as well, too. Let me go do that polygon real quick. Is it really stretching to the southeast here? A bit, yeah. My polygon was perfect. Where did it go? Do I still have it? No, I don't have it anymore. Now. Oh well. Yeah, it's crossing 11 right now. It looks like it's gonna go. It's kind of heading into the Dundurn area. Oh, that was Dinsmore where that possible landspout was reported. Not Dundurn, my bad. Blitcher? Where's Blitcher? I see. That's actually moving almost northeast at the same time. I'm going to do a minor rotation on this one. On this storm south of Saskatoon near Dundurn. Tracking east, southeast. Timing here is going to be 6:42. Perfect. Looks good to me. Minor rotation on that one as well, too, because we're starting to see some interesting signatures in there. I don't like what I'm seeing here northwest of Prince Albert. Really, really strong winds in there as well, too. And that is moving to the northeast. That will miss Prince Albert. Prince Albert's obviously going to get the storm, but the strongest part of the storm is actually northeast of Shellbrook, up here by Deer Ridge. And let me see what part of the storm is on right there. Moving to the northeast. Okay, here's another polygon. It's polygon time. Let's see here. And that is North Prince Albert. Right there. Let's see if I can find Little Red River in there. Deer. Big Sucker Lake. Sturgeon. Let's see here. Just northeast of Shellbrook. That's right. South of Cookston. All right. I think that's probably good. Unless it's going to decide to move east. Maybe not. Let's go with orange on that one. Damaging winds. Detected near Deer. I would say northwest detected. Storm northwest of Prince Albert. Tracking to the northeast. Timing is going to be 6:44. Okay. How many folks in that polygon? 473. Surprising. Pretty rural area. Interesting. Tilt 2 on this Rostern storm, showing some pretty strong signatures of rotation. Tilt 3 as well. Tilt 4 as well. Tilt 1 just looks like a downburst, so it's strange. That's in our tornado potential polygon there. That one's cooking up a storm. Yeah, this one's looking really nasty too. 109 km/h wind gusts northeast of Dundurn, north of Shields, southwest of Bradwell. This thing is pretty strong. Pretty darn strong at the moment. It's so bad here, says Hockey Man. We are getting hit hard in Rostern. Yeah, I mean, it looks rough. Oh, wait, that's the wrong storm. This one looks rough. Yeah, Rostern looks rough. So hopefully you're staying safe there, Hockey Man 15. Oh, boy. Cody says, hey, just logged in. Have I missed anything? Yeah, there's been some development with some strong storms. For sure. Yeah, Prince Albert's going to be pretty darn gusty, but the stuff to the north looks even stronger. Someone said, how is Humboldt? Humboldt right now is probably fine. Yeah, you're fine. There's some pretty strong storms out there, but right now Humboldt's okay. This looks interesting too. A little bit of rotation down here north or west of Hanley. Starting to come together here. Let's see what tilt 2 looks like. Tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, it's decent actually on that cell right there. A little bit of rotation. It's kind of noisy. Let's see if I can get a better view from a different radar. The Regina radar. Not really seeing that much from that radar, but from the Radson radar, that looks interesting. That might, it's going right into my minor rotation polygon. I love when storms go right into where I marked. I think I'll wait one more frame on that one just to see what it does, because again, it's about to go right into my minor rotation polygon. So there's that. Check Calgary, says Adam. Sure, I can check Calgary, and so does Q says check Calgary. Yep. Mike says Yorkton prediction. You might get some storms later on tonight. Are they going to be severe? It's a bit doubtful, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened. Storm moving into Calgary. It's looking pretty boring right now, just based on radar. It's just rain, maybe a little bit of gusty winds, and there could be some lightning in there, but nothing too exciting for Calgary from what I can tell yet. We'll see. We'll see if it changes. Wait for the next radar update there. We should have one in a minute or two, I think. I think. What about this one? What the heck was this polygon? Oh, and minor rotation. And that's pretty much toast. That's the 606 one. I'll get rid of that. Let me do that in the background. 606. I'm going to get rid of the funnel cloud development polygon for Ontario. And I'm going to get rid of that strong winds and minor rotation. Right there. That one can go for now. That one can go for sure. And this is still looking pretty nasty southeast of Saskatoon right now. Dimitri says, what time will you be live for Manitoba tomorrow? Depends on how it develops. The plan is to go live, but we'll see how it develops. Actually, another reason I took so long to come back is I had to deal with some comments in Manitoba. Every time we post these Environment Canada forecast maps, there's like 20 messages of like, this is a bunch of BS. You guys are making this up. I don't see anything on Environment Canada's website. And it's like, they don't post their forecasts on their website. They only post them to Twitter for some reason. It'd be nice if they post them on their website. It'd be a lot easier to having to deal with all those comments. But yeah, and then we have to explain to everybody, no, it's getting ugly in Prince Albert, says Gloria. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Let's explain to everybody, no, these are actually from Environment Canada. Prince Albert, it's going to get pretty nasty, but it's not going to be as nasty as what you're seeing to the north. Areas northeast of Shellbrook up there look pretty grumpy. It would be a lot nicer, says Miss Ezra. Yeah, it would be helpful. And then I wouldn't have to sit here and all the time and deal with this. Oh boy. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm going to tackle some stuff in the background. Oh, and it doesn't help that Environment Canada hasn't posted a severe risk on their Manitoba Twitter since August 8th. So I can't even link them to the Twitter post. It's okay. It's a fine. We're still at 99,000 followers on Saskatchewan Stormwatch. If you could go to Saskatchewan Stormwatch and click check Calgary again, please. I just checked it. You're good. I don't need to check it every 10 seconds. You're fine. There's a radar update takes 6 minutes, so we can check it every 6 minutes. Yeah, but if you could give, if you're on Facebook, Saskatchewan Stormwatch, if you could give it a follow, we're at 99,000 followers, so we're trying to get to 100,000 during this stream. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty sweet. This one I was going to do minor rotation on near Rosedale. It's still interesting, but a little noisy. A little noisy. Looking like some pretty strong winds near Bletcher, southeast of Saskatoon. Radar's picking up on 102, 111 kilometers an hour. Could be some pretty darn strong storms in there. Dimitri says, has a tornado touched down in Saskatchewan? Do you mean today or do you mean ever? Because ever, oh yeah, many. But today, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say for sure. Derek says, what's for Humboldt tonight? That's a good question. Could be some storms. Probably some storms as they're moving in from the west. You're going to get some rain at the very minimum. That's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Rain. You might see some hail. Maybe not. Oh, Blucher. Blucher? Or is it Blucher, Dustin? Blucher? What did I say? Blucher? I forget. I think I said Bletcher. That's what I said, Bletcher. Blucher. Adam says, can you check Calgary again? Adam, do you need me to check Calgary every minute? I could check Calgary again for you. Let's see. Same boring rainstorm. Yeah, Calgary's pretty boring. You're good. Sure. Cher says this. Sure. Blucher. Like, if I say Blucher, is that right? Blucher? Can I check out MacDowell, Saskatchewan? Sure. I don't know where that is. MacDowell. Blucher. Thanks, Dustin. Appreciate it. Try to remember that, but it's a good chance I won't, so you might as well remind me again. MacDowell, Saskatchewan. There we go. Aha, MacDowell. Found you. Southeast of Prince Albert. Yeah, it's pretty nasty there, probably. Where'd you go? There you are. Pretty strong winds on radar, getting into the 80s. Yeah, it could be some pretty strong wind gusts, torrential rain, all that stuff. The strong winds are starting to creep a little bit further south down towards Prince Albert. 99 kilometer an hour just north of Prince Albert here, near White Star, Buckland. That is creeping further and further south, hopefully not into Prince Albert. Prince Albert's definitely going to get some strong winds. I see some 88s on radar, 85s. So there's definitely going to be some pretty strong winds and hail coming through Prince Albert. It's going to be quite nasty, actually. Dustin said, we just had very strong winds blow through Bradwell, a few snapped trees. That makes sense. Someone just posted to Twitter and said there was a tornado on the storm north of Riverhurst, although his photo looks like a hail shaft. Doesn't really look like a tornado. It looks like a rain or a hail shaft. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I got to keep an eye on those winds that are just north of Prince Albert because they're looking pretty darn strong, and the stuff coming into Prince Albert too looks quite grumpy as well. So hail and wind-driven hail coming into Prince Albert. That's going to be quite. It's going to be quite nasty in that area. It already is right now. Mir says, what's up with Calgary? It's getting pretty wild. It looked really boring the last time I looked at radar, and that was about a minute ago. So I think you're okay. I think Calgary's just rain and some gusty winds. That's it. Nothing too exciting. Nothing too exciting. A little bit of embedded rotation near Rosedale on that cell. That's the one we've been kind of keeping an eye on, if I'm correct. Yeah. A little bit right here, but nothing too strong. Oh, this looks a little more interesting here up near Hanley. That was that, yeah, we were looking at that saying maybe that's worth notifying. And yeah, it's looking pretty decent actually. That's moving right into my minor rotation polygon, so. Seeing some minor wind damage actually in Calgary. Some tree damage in southeast Deer Run. So yeah, could be a little bit of wind in that storm, but it really looks boring on radar. Surprisingly, that tree doesn't look very healthy that fell, but just a little. It's like that's a decent sized branch. I mean, it would definitely hurt you if it fell down on you. So yeah, probably pretty gusty. Jed says, how's Prince Albert National Park? If it's north of Prince Albert, it's probably pretty brutal right now. Or is it south? Oh, it's south? Not as bad. There's a little bit of embedded rotation right here, but it's not as bad. North of Prince Albert is definitely really strong. Adam says, heavy rain right now in Calgary. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How's the winds in Calgary? Thunder rumbles in Calgary. Nothing exciting, says Lee. Thank you. As G says, it's good for you to say nothing exciting. It scares us when it hails and etc. I wonder what Winnipeg will get tomorrow. Could be interesting. Atlanta says some of the model data says it's not even going to be that exciting. So we'll see. But, you know, that can change. We'll see. If the environment's there, the environment's there. And if storms show up, then that would be not great. Yeah, the stuff north of Prince Albert is looking real strong. Just north of Prince Albert, looking quite nasty, actually. Really strong winds. A lot stronger north of Prince Albert than right in town, but right in town's still dealing with, like, you know, look at this, 66.6 kilometers an hour. They're still dealing with 85, still dealing with the high 80s, which is pretty nasty. Alyssa? Or Ilsa? Ilsa? How do you pronounce your name? Let me know. Says, are we going to get any more here tonight? I don't know where here is. I appreciate you asking, but I don't know what here is. We have people watching from all over the country, so I don't know what here represents. Go take a look at Calgary again. Again, that storm's looking pretty boring. The one to the south near Diamond Valley looks a little more interesting. This one down here. And that is moving, let's see which way. Moving to the east towards Longview, Alberta. The main risk right now is second wave more, but like Elsa. Oh, okay. Elsa. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. She says Dundurn SK. That might have been the show. I'm sure that was pretty interesting. How was Dundurn? Was it pretty darn windy or what? Oh, is about an hour north of Prince Albert? Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'm sure Prince Albert National Park is brutal at the moment. Probably trees coming down. Looks really bad. Okay. Thanks, Dimitri. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thanks, Dimitri. Thanks for hanging out. I took too long getting my dinner and everybody left the live stream. My bad. Okay, so here's Prince Albert. If this is Prince Albert National Park, like where is it? Oh my goodness, Christopher Lake is getting absolutely smashed right now. 115 kilometer an hour wind gusts and Christopher Lake at the moment. I mean, that's pretty far from radar, but it's right with that storm. It looks bad. Yeah, it looks pretty problematic. That little bit of minor rotation near Lost River has moved right in, cozily right into my polygon. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for going inside of my minor rotation polygon so I didn't have to create another one. Yeah, wind was brutal and had a bit of hail and heavy rain for a few minutes. Perfect. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Miss Esri says, okay, I need to tap out and start getting ready for bed. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you, Miss Esri. Everybody say bye to Miss Esri. Have a good night. More thunderstorms in Calgary tonight? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. But probably not. Yeah, still a little bit of rotation near Blucher. And it's kind of hooking back the other way, almost like a little bit of a bookend vortex there. Right there near Blucher and Elstow. A little bit of rotation right there. Let's see what tilt 2 looks like. Tilt 3, tilt 4. Oh, yeah, it's supported all the way up. A little bit of rotation there. I don't know if that's closer to... Yeah, that's from the further away radar, though. So that's more upper elevated. At the surface, it looks more like just winds. As you can tell, because the Radisson radar is a lot closer to that storm. Is it rare this time of year in North Saskatchewan? What do you mean rare? Like storms? Severe thunderstorms? They can happen anytime during spring, summer, and fall if the conditions are right. Good. At tilt 2 southeast of Saskatoon near Blucher is looking pretty strong. Strong winds in there for sure. Brienne says, I got to drive from Debden to Prince Albert at 10. So in 3 hours, will it be bad? I don't know where Debden is, but I'll check. Debden, Saskatchewan. Found you, Debden. Okay, so you're coming from the west, and you're heading towards Prince Albert. In 3 hours, you'll be fine. Probably fine. Check the radar, but you'll probably be fine. Ivy says, where are from in Canada? Where am I from? I'm from Barrie. From Barrie, Ontario. Yeehaw. Let's see here. I don't know why I say it like that. Like a city. Not much country there. Yeah, that report from Twitter, I said probably a hail shaft or rain shaft, and Dr. Sills doubled down and said, yeah, looks like a hail shaft to him. Tammy says, you pronounce it Kalonze instead of colon say. I naturally would have gone with colon say, but it's Kalonze. Kalonze? Where is it? Why is it Ka if it's C-O-L? Anyways. All right. Kalonze. I'll try to remember that. Chances are low. Ivy says you would love Prince Albert. Cool. I'd love to go. I've been to a few different places, but not Prince Albert. Dang, Doug, that sounds brutal. Jason says Kalonze instead of the Ka. So it's Ka or Ka. Jed says Prince Albert National Park is near Waskesiu Lake. I've been checking the free instant weather radar, and it seems like the worst may pass to the south or hasn't hit yet. Yeah, sometimes the radar is a little bit delayed on the free part of the app. We're planning to improve that drastically, so it will get better. Thank you for your patience on that. Kalansi. Okay. Kalansi or Kalansi. Joel says, is Strasbourg or McKillop, Saskatchewan, going to get severe thunderstorms? Adam says, where are you from? I just answered that. I'm from Barrie. Barrie? How's the Horseshoe Tavern show? It was sweet. It was awesome. And I met a famous actor who came to he's the dad in White Lotus in season 2, I think. He's also from The Sopranos and Goodfellas. Named Michael. I can't pronounce his last name. Something Italian. But yeah, he was at the show randomly. I'll bring up the photo if you want to see. It's pretty cool. I got a selfie with him. Strasbourg. Let me take a look at old Strasbourg here. Strasbourg, Saskatchewan. Dottie says you played the Horseshoe. Yeah, that's the 3rd time I've played the Horseshoe Tavern. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Will Strasbourg see thunderstorms? Probably. There's a big line of them to your west, and they're heading your way. So I'm going to go ahead and say it's quite likely, unless something really, really weakens. Was he Christopher in Sopranos? I think he was like, was he Tony Soprano's like nephew or something? I think so. I don't know exactly. Hold on, let me bring up the photo. Okay, let me see here. I want to bring this up. I'm going to bring this up. Let's see here. This might work. What? I only copied a number? Where'd it go? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, I'll bring it up. I'll show you the actor that I met at the Horseshoe. Studio mode. There we go. That should work. All right. I better get his name right. Oh, it's Michael. Oh, it's not hard to pronounce his name. Imperioli? Michael Imperioli is his name. So this is the actor. He watched our show at the Horseshoe Tavern. And yeah, and I was like, and then he said, wow, you guys did a great job. And he watched the whole set, which is pretty wild. Yeah. Michael Imperioli. So if you know him from White Lotus, and he says he doesn't. I said, do you live in Toronto? He goes, no, I live in New York City. And I was like, oh, he's like, but he goes, every time I work here, I go to the Horseshoe Tavern. So our band Face the Line played there, and Michael Imperioli showed up. Pretty wild. Oh, that's him. He was Christopher. Yeah. Isn't that wild? Yeah, he seemed like a really nice guy. Pretty cool. Michael Imperioli. Not every day you meet a huge famous actor. And not just randomly on the street, but he was actually like there to watch our show. Which is cool. I mean, he was there just to see if anything was interesting there. But then he watched our entire set right from side stage. Yes, from the White Lotus. Yeah, wasn't that cool? Isn't that crazy? Well, because I got off the stage and my wife is like, the actor from the White Lotus was here. And I was like, what? And I'm like, did you get a selfie with him or anything? And she said, no. And then she was like mad that she didn't do it. And then all of a sudden she was like, wait a minute, he's right there. And he was still there. So she pointed him out to me. And I was like, oh, nice, sweet. And then I went over to him, had a little chat with him. He seemed really nice. And I was like, hey, you mind if I get a picture? And he's like, yeah, go ahead. Pretty cool. Kimberly says, let us know when you play next. Will do. Yeah. Next stop, Junos. We actually had our Juno award-winning producer was actually at the show. Kevin Dietz came to the show. He won a Juno for the last Glorious Sons album, who I've opened for before. They're actually pretty cool. Doug says, Michael, he played a great role. He must have been traveling around Cottage Renter. He said he's working in Toronto. So he was filming something in Toronto. HRRR says, is Regina going to get strong tornadoes? I doubt it. Stranger things have happened, but, you know, I'm not seeing anything too exciting for Regina at the moment. Maybe later, who knows? But probably not. But maybe, but not. Kimberly says, what's the band's name? The new band that I've joined is called Face the Lion. Based out of Barrie, Ontario. Let's see here. Why is it so windy in Calgary? Because it's windy. Yeah, the storm down here by Diamond Valley, Alberta is looking still pretty interesting. Mainly down here. A lot of noise in the radar, though. So it's pretty much just gusty rain at the moment. Rainy, gusty, maybe a little bit of thunder. Angie says, I'm in High River and it's crazy windy. I'm guessing outflow boundary. It's just a wind on the backside of that storm, Adam. It's all good. Adam, take a deep breath. It's going to be all right. Kai says, can you check McDowell again? Yeah, I can check it. I gotcha. I think you were in here somewhere. This looks really nasty near St. Louis. The polygons aren't covering everything here. Where was that again, McDowell? Yeah, it's windy. Pretty darn windy. Probably borderline severe. It's stronger to the south, though, at the moment. Oh, we just got a radar update. I don't like the look of this right here near St. Louis. 108 kilometer an hour winds, 109. Then a sharp drop, a little bit of embedded couplet there. I don't like the look of that. A noise. Oh, that looks wild on tilt 3. Tilt 4 and back to tilt 1 closer to the surface. Okay. Yeah, so this storm is really dynamic and really, really strong winds at the moment. A little bit of broad rotation down here, southeast of Hamley. This storm near Allen Hills, still looking really strong. 97.56 kilometers an hour. Still cooking pretty strong. And yeah, I don't like the look of that right here. Northeast of Duck Lake, 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts. Not too far from radar either. I'm going to redo this polygon. Prince Albert definitely got some strong winds, but most of it has moved to the east. The winds are going to continue, though. No tornadoes in McDowell. No, it just looks like winds. Oh, St. Louis is how it's pronounced. Are you kidding me? It literally says St. Louis. It's pronounced St. Louis. It says St. Louis. It's the same spelling as the St. Louis that is in the United States. And it's pronounced St. Louis. Okay. All right. So be it. St. Louis it is. Even though it says St. Louis. But what do I know? I just have eyeballs. Okay. Let's see here. Duck Lake. I want to extend this polygon a bit. Adam, calm down. Calgary's fine. Relax. It's time to relax, Adam. You're going to be all right. It almost sounds like I'm talking to myself because my name's Adam. Jericho says, will tornado hit St. Louis? That's funny. Literally spelled St. Louis. Jericho says, will tornado hit Winnipeg? I don't know. That's a pretty impossible question. No one can answer that question for you. Who knows? Is there a risk tomorrow? Yeah. Just watched a video. Interesting. Okay. I did want to send out a new notification on that one. Let me figure out exactly where that is. This is the one that is just south of Prince Albert. Near Duck Lake. I found you, Duck Lake. Okay. So Duck Lake down to Waka. Duck Lake down to. And then, so this might head over towards Melfort actually eventually. And Birch Hills as well. Pretty strong winds in there. And it's kind of tracking more to the northeast. I wonder if that's going to head up towards Prince Albert at all. I'm not going to get there yet, but I'll do that. Polygon. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's do this update. 869 people in this polygon. Wow. I'm going to go. Let me just double check on those winds. 108. Yeah, I'm going to go red. On the storm near Duck Lake. Waka. Tracking to the. Did I pronounce it wrong? Waka. Oh, Waka. Okay. Caitlin says, "Oh, don't get at him going with French pronunciations. Can't even say that." Strong damage wind gusts have been detected in the storm near Duck Lake and Waka, tracking to the east-northeast. The timing here is going to be 7:18. Okay. And Saskatchewan. All right. And we're back. Okay, so I notified that there'll be a new polygon there on that one. This is still looking quite strong down here. Brian says walk-ka. Luann says walk. Tammy says wah-ha. Did Hafford get hit with a tornado? I don't know. Is there damage? Hopefully everybody's okay. Sorry, I'm laughing at something else, not this. Hafford. Yeah, I'm looking at Hafford right now. Let's see. Did Hafford get hit with a tornado? There was definitely some minor rotation on that storm. Maybe just a downburst, but maybe. Please, sir, I can feel another storm is coming to Calgary. If you can feel it, yeah, then you got it wrapped up. You know exactly what's coming. You can just feel it. You know? If I see anything interesting for Calgary, I'll definitely let you know, Adam. Please take a deep breath. It's going to be all right. You're going to be okay. All I see for Calgary is some rain. Rain and maybe some gusty winds. That's it. That's all. The severe thunderstorm watch was dropped in British Columbia. Most of the severe thunderstorm, all of the severe thunderstorm watch was dropped in Alberta. Big chunk of it was dropped in Saskatchewan as well too. Anything interesting around Melfort, says Rayleigh? Yeah. I mean, I just sent a notification. Did you receive my notification, Rayleigh? If you didn't, you might want to download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Emerging Passage says, over Saskatoon, we just listened to about 15 minutes of constant thunder / higher elevation wind. Mammatus cloud circling, moved east now. Yeah, if you're seeing Mammatus cloud, you're seeing like the backside of the storm. Hey, David, how's it going? I'm doing well, thanks. Can I check on Prince Albert again? I can. It still looks pretty grumpy up there, but the strongest part of the storm has moved east of Prince Albert. You're just going to get some strong winds, but the strongest part of the storm is definitely moving to your east at the moment. There is some strong winds coming up from the southwest, though. So you might get another round of strong winds. We'll see. As you can see, my polygon kind of goes up that way. So yeah, you might get another round of some pretty strong winds. But the backside of that, if it's not elevated, and by elevated I mean further up off the surface, this is starting to look pretty grumpy. Hello. Down here near Allen Hills. This part of the storm has 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar, but this is showing rotation here. Might just be noise, but it sure looks pretty grumpy right in here. Let's see here. Let me try the other radar. Radar's further away. Might give us an interesting perspective on it. Not really, no. All right. That might just be noise, but it sure looks interesting. Good. David says, good, I love your storm about storm anxiety, or your song about storm anxiety. Please play it. I probably will. I downloaded the Instant Weather app. Thanks so much, Jericho. Appreciate it. Adam says, are you guys partner with the Weather Network? No, we're independent of the Weather Network. We are official partners with the Northern Tornadoes Project and the Northern Hail Project, though, that are based out of Western University. And they're responsible for classifying tornadoes and downbursts and hail across Canada. And actually, we built Instant Weather Pro, which is what I'm using right now, and we built it for the NTP. They asked us to develop this for them, but also this for something that we could use as well, and something that we could, allow the community to subscribe to as well. Kimberly says, "Can we find your music anywhere?" A few different places. You know what happened? I have a page called Amanda Adam Music with my wife on Facebook, and we didn't get the notifications that said that Facebook is going to delete all your live streams. And we did like 15 live streams during COVID with all this different music that we learned and covered and practiced and had a lot of fun with. And all of them were deleted. So they're all gone. There's one video left that we put at the very start. One single video. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, well. Angie, if you want to send us an email, help@instantweather.ca. Tell us about your passion for weather, and we'll talk. And that's to Angie Brown I'm talking to. But also, I used to be in a band that I started called Atlantis Blueprint. You can hear a bunch of my stuff. Or if you go on YouTube and just search for Adam Skinner, you should be able to find something with me. Oh, Adam. Yeah, I'm checking Calgary. You look fine. The storm looks super boring, Adam. I don't know what to tell you. There's some gusty winds on there. There's some heavy rain. That's all I'm seeing. I don't see anything that tells me that the storm in Calgary is going to go bananas. Waiting for the Spotify playlist. I know, I got to get on that, eh? Yeah, I definitely got to get on that. Yeah, if you're in, I don't know how to pronounce this. I always mess this up. Oh, no. Another yawn. Watrous. If you're in that area. I don't know how to pronounce that. I always mess it up. Alanis told me like 12 times. I have no idea. Took me a second to get that joke, Brennan, but I got it now. Watrous. Watrous? Wat or wat? I think it's wat. Watrous? Is it about time I play a song? Maybe? Yes? No? Maybe? I could play the one I played at the start of the stream. I forget which one it is. Oh, wait. I remember which one it is. It's The Storm Has Passed. Yeah. I can play that one if I can remember it. Mike says watch Russ. Watch Russ? That's an interesting way of phonetically spelling it out. Watch Russ? Hockey, Calgary's fine. Everybody, Calgary is fine. It's windy, and it's got some heavy rain, and there's a little bit of lightning, but you're fine. You are fine. Watch us. Okay. Yeah. If you say what or watch. Yeah, watch us. Watch us? That's what I'll go with from now on. Thanks, Angie. I'll take a peek. Oh, message you our email. It's help. I'll put it in. I don't know what page you're on. I'm assuming one of the Alberta ones. It's a help@instantweather.ca. Here, I'll put it up on the screen for you, Angie. Where's here? That's our. If you look at the bottom of the screen down there, it's help@instantweather.ca. So if you want to send us an email there, again, tell us your passion for weather and all that kind of stuff. Melissa's on the ball. For app or technical help@instantweather.ca. Watchers. Okay. Angie says watchers. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Continue to watch these storms. I'll be on it again. Excuse me. I'm supposed to yawn away from the mic, not towards it. I don't know what's going on here, but this is starting to look interesting. The storm southeast of Elbow. Yeah, I'm going to go minor rotation on that right now. It's moving due east, kind of towards Strasbourg. Someone was asking about before. Yeah, I think I'm going to notify that one. Minor rotation on that. So that's starting to look interesting. Let's see exactly where that is. That one is... I see where it is. Near Elbow. I gotcha. Okay. Let's see exactly where it is versus Elbow. Just east. Just southeast of Elbow. Oh, new radar update. Might be noise. I don't know. I think I'm going to hold off on that one. Might be noise. The email again, yeah, it's... I'll put up Melissa's comment there. It's help@instantweather.ca, Angie. So not instantweather.com. instantweather.ca. Kimberly says, Adam, are you a meteorologist? I am not. No. Started as a storm chaser, and then actually I was a professional musician for many, many, many years, teaching and playing shows and doing basically that full time. And then I transitioned to, I got really, really interested in weather, of course, and started wondering why tornado warnings were county based, and how come in the States they can like bullseye tornadoes, but up here you have people, taking shelter 100 kilometers away from where an actual tornado is. So a lot of that stuff didn't add up for me. So I looked a little bit deeper into it. Then I started getting into storm chasing, had a close call with an EF1, and then decided, hey, I should probably start a Facebook page or something. And then here we are 12 years later. But yeah, we have several meteorologists on the team. Of course, Alana is one. Jason and Ryan are others. And and we do our thing. And I consider myself now, people ask what I am. I say I'm a severe weather forecaster. But I guess I just actually had quite an article on the front page of the Globe and Mail, actually. We made the front page. That was pretty cool. They sent out a photographer, had like a 3-hour photo shoot with me. They used like 2 photos of a 3-hour photo shoot, but I guess that's what you have to do to try to get, some good photos. And we had an article in the Globe and Mail, and they referred to me as a weather influencer. I'm like, okay, weather influencer. All right. Well, interesting. They could have just gone with weather streamer or something. Severe weather streamer. That would have been interesting. Kimberly says, I love this page. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. What do I mean when I say noise? It's like false returns on the radar. These radars are really, really noisy. So sometimes you have to sift through the noise to try to see, is there actually rotation there? Is there actually something substantial? Fancy title, says Stacy. Yeah. Weather influencer. Interesting write-up, Adam. Did you read that article? It was interesting, eh? It was definitely interesting. This is still looking real strong. If you're in Watrous, Watrous, whatever it is, take shelter like now. This thing's coming in strong. I got to do a new polygon on that one right now. Watrous needs to take shelter immediately. Immediately. No joke. Time is now. And this is over by Young. Yeah, Watrous needs to take shelter right now. Right now. Gonna go red. Moving. Which way is it moving? Southeast? Actually, it's just basically moving east. Moving east into Watrous. Time is 7:35. 498 people in that area I'm about to message right now. Boom. You need to take shelter in Watrous immediately. Brendan, if you could post a radar update for that really quick, I'd appreciate it. Watrous needs to take shelter now. Now. I don't know if you want to make that the banner at the bottom as well, too. Watrous, whatever it is. You need to take shelter now. Also, if you're in Morris Placey, Manitou Beach, Renown, this is coming in strong. Look at these winds, 119.52 kilometers an hour. 119 kilometer an hour on radar. Misty says Brockville has a nice storm. I'll go take a peek at it. Yeah, Watrous needs to take shelter now. Immediately. In the basement, lowest level of the house. Most walls between you and the outside as possible. It's going to be real strong. Real strong. That's actually looking pretty strong here right now. It's not even in. I need to do a polygon for this before I look at Brockville, because this has 91. 91, 90. Yeah, 91 kilometer an hour. This is near Goldtown, Glen Kerr. Which way is this going? Just north of Herbert, going east. just north of Herbert. Let me figure out where that storm is. Is that that's the tail end Charlie? Okay. The very southern storm. Tail end Charlie, they call it. Right there near Herbert and tracking to the east. Maybe towards Central Butte, potentially. Let's see. Where's Central Butte? Come on. Where are you? Right there. Let's see here. So near Glen Kerr, moving east. Let's see here. Glen Kerr moving east. Where's Goldtown? Just south of it. Okay. I see where it is now. Goldtown. Okay, damage winds have been detected on the storm near Goldtown, tracking east. Timing here is going to be 7:38. 140 people in the polygon I'm sending right now, and it's out. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it. Can you roughly see where the Watras storm is heading towards and how fast it's moving? It's heading right towards Watras. And how fast is it moving? It's moving pretty fast. If you're in Watras, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It looks nasty. I mean, nasty. Look at this thing. Look at the winds on this. When you get into these bright colors, it's not good. 119, I think I saw in here. 112, 115, 114. Yeah, these are strong winds. Getting right into Watras. Take shelter. That's strong. Please. Their little Brockville storm. Oh, yeah. It's cute. Some gusty winds in there. Nothing too exciting, though. But hey, that's cool. See what US radar looks like on it. About the same. Thanks for letting me know, though. It's cool. It's polygon time over here in Saskatchewan at the moment. This line is nasty. Yeah, Watras needs to take shelter immediately. Is there? I think we're getting a radar update in about 2 minutes. I think that storm's going to be right into Watras in 2 minutes. Or in 2-3 minutes. It's probably... This was at 7:36, 7:39. So 36, 37, 38, 39. It's probably right on the doorstep of Watras right now. Yeah. So there's that. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. I just want to plug something in. Okay, I'm back. Is it just me, or, like the amount of times that I go to plug something in blind, like where it's like you have to reach under and you can't see it and you go to plug it in. The amount of times that I plug it in the wrong way the first time, I swear it's at like 75%. Like you think it would be even. Like half the time you go to plug something in and you can't see it, it works. and half, like I'm talking like a USB. I'm not talking like a wall plug. Like that's just impossible. There's just like hands there. You can't plug it in. But like when you go to plug in like a USB and you know where it is and you're at the right spot and you go to plug it and I'm either going to get it right or wrong. And it's like the old fashioned USB and you plug it and it's wrong. I swear like 70-85% of the time. Like, could it just be 50-50? That'd be great. Please. Marissa says Birch Hills. I can take a peek. Birch Hills. Which province? Is it Saskatchewan? Birch Hills, Saskatchewan? Yeah, I guess that's it. Pretty gusty there for sure. And there's some pretty gusty winds to your west. But the strongest part of the storm is starting to move out. But it's going to be gusty winds there for a while. There's pretty darn good gusty winds there. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty nasty. Nothing looks as strong as this water storm, though, right now. Water storm looks bananas. We're going to get a new update real soon. Let me hit refresh and see if we can get it. No, it's still there. It should actually update like the millisecond it's done. So, Doug Ross says, you're doing great. Me, 100% of the time, I'm wrong in chords of any kind. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I might be with you on that, Doug. It might be 100% for me. Like 100% of the time, I go to plug it in. I can't remember very many times ever in my life that I went to plug it in and I turned it the right way. That's why I like USB-C. It's amazing because it's just like, as long as you plug it in, it's good. It works both ways. Supposedly inside of USB-C is like everything is mirrored so that it works both ways or something. That's pretty cool. Adam says, can you check Calgary, not Alberta? All right, can you check Alberta, not Calgary? Oh, Adam, the tricky way is you get me to check Calgary. All right, I'll check it for you. Calgary's fine. Everything's fine in Calgary. I don't know if everything's fine in Calgary, but most of the things are fine regarding weather. Thunderstorm will hit Manitoba. Yeah, tomorrow. What's going to happen around Anaheim? I can take a peek. ANNAHEIM-SK? Huh. I didn't know there was an Anaheim, Saskatchewan. What's going to happen? You're going to get a storm real soon. It's going to be gusty and windy and heavy rain. Maybe some lightning in there, but nothing too exciting. Oh, wait. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong radar. You were east of Humboldt, right? Anaheim? Where'd you go? Come back, Anaheim. No. I have to click on you again. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're right there. All right, I see you. On 756. Yeesh. Yeah, the same thing I said. Strong, maybe some hail in there too. There's a severe thunderstorm warning north and south of Humboldt, but not in Humboldt. What's going on right here? I'm going to do a polygon for Humboldt. I'm going to say severe thunderstorm potential because there's literally no alerts there right now, and there's some minor rotation. Yeah, I'm going to do a notification for Humboldt. Give me 1 second here. I might include Anaheim in this polygon. I don't know. Yeah, Anaheim is included in this polygon. East into Humboldt. Much rain, hail. Okay. We're also seeing some minor rotation on radar. We'll be doing that closely. Any tornado potential. Okay, and the time is going to be 7:47. Date 1, 8, 492 folks in the Humboldt area about to notify. And that is sent out. Okay. Don't worry, Humboldt. We got you. We got you. We're not going to forget about Humboldt. Is there a Toronto for Watrous? I'm assuming you meant tornado, and you got the word got replaced by spell check or whatever. There's definitely a very, very strong storm. I don't think it's a tornado necessarily, but it could be reaching that level. I mean, it looks nasty. Yeah, it looks so nasty. Watrous, I really hope you're all taking shelter with that storm, because there's 107 kilometer an hour winds right beside you. Tornado, that's better. Yeah, thank you, Brianna. Whatever it is, I would be taking shelter with that storm. I mean, this kind of looks like rotation here. Could be potentially to the north, but it looks like really, really strong. Manitou Lake is seeing slow rotation. Thank you, Carla. Appreciate it. Yeah, Watrous looks really strong at the moment. Needs to take shelter. Manitou Beach. Oh, so if are you near Manitou Beach? Manitou Lake. Okay, yeah. Slow rotation. Okay. It looks really nasty on radar, so I would be taking shelter with that one for sure. Yeah, it's the winds are nasty in here. Look at this. You think that's bad? Look at this. This is 116.64. Says Doug Ross. He says 107 Gs. Yeah, 116, 115, 112. These are incredible wind speeds. You do not want to be a part of. Yeah. Big River First Nation. Yeah, I can. Is it Big River? Is that where it is, or is there a different spot? Oh, hey, it's up here. I see. Yeah, I mean, if that's where it is, if it's the Big River that's west of Phillips Grove, northwest of Bodmin, it looks like heavy rain. Doug Ross says 116. Yo ho! Yeah, it's strong. That is strong. I mean, Watrous, please. Please take shelter with that one. Sierra says, any tornadoes possible? I mean, with a signature this strong, I've seen crazier things. I've seen signatures look like this that ended up being a brief tornado, but right now, from what I can tell, like my best guess at it, there's definitely some rotation up here, but what's heading through Watrous looks like possible downburst level winds. Looks like it's pretty much now east of Watrous. The strongest part of it is heading into the Watrous Airport area. But yeah, really strong winds have gone straight through Watrous, 107.28 kilometers an hour. Will Humboldt have a tornado? Just some really minor rotation going into Humboldt at the moment. Looks more like wind and hail. Yeah, some pretty strong winds in there. 88 kilometers an hour. You take 88 kilometer an hour wind and you add some hail to it. And that's not very nice. Birch Hills is, yeah, the winds are getting pretty wild in Birch Hills. 104 on radar. Again, that's on radar. It doesn't necessarily mean that's what's happening at the surface, but when you have those winds on radar, sometimes that can hit the ground. Their power was flickering bad with rain, wind, and lightning. Thank you very much. Where exactly are you referring to? RYDNDRTYLLAMA. Riding Dirty Llama? Riding Dirty Llama? Did I figure it out? Adam. Oh my goodness. You're more relentless than I am. Let's see. I'll take a peek. Take a look at the forecast for tomorrow in just a second here. Okay, so this is today's current radar and forecast. And I'll on Instant Weather Pro here, we have the Environment Canada severe thunderstorm forecast built right in. So you can go to day 2 and take a look at what's up. Day 2 says no thunderstorms expected for Calgary from Environment Canada. We have a high risk in the Winnipeg area, Winkler, and then a moderate risk in Brandon and Portage La Prairie. And yeah, that's for tomorrow. There is a little bit of a moderate risk in northwestern Ontario as well. And some thunderstorms in Atlantic Canada are expected. But that's about it for tomorrow. Let's take a look at day 3 and see if we got anything going on. And day 3, northwestern Ontario again. Nobody else has put out a day 3 forecast, from what I can tell. Just Ontario. Okay. Go back to day 1. There we go. One day at a time. Thanks, you're very welcome. I mean, you might want to double check. At least, sorry, I should clarify. There was no, from Environment Canada, there was no severe thunderstorm risk for Calgary for tomorrow. But that doesn't mean necessarily that there could be no thunderstorms, just no severe thunderstorm risk. They have a minor risk to your southwest. So you might want to download our free app called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com and punch in your location, and you'll be able to see the forecast for your area. 15-day forecast, 10-day hourly, and 5 or 6 hour minute product with 15-minute intervals. Pretty cool. So anybody from Watrous here? How was that storm? Because it looked nasty. The strongest part of it is moving east of Watrous now. There's still a ton of heavy rain. The really, really strong gust front looks like it's starting to move east of Watrous at the moment. And Manitou Beach as well, too. Let me know what that was like. Kimberly says, you've been going live for 6 hours? Yeah, but it took like a 45-minute dinner break. So there's that. To clarify, Angie, no opportunity yet, but I'm just curious to read your bio and we'll talk. But I'm not trying to get your hopes up or anything. But I'll definitely read your bio and then we can chat. Adam says, just talk to my cousin that lives there. Hasn't hit yet. He's right in town in Watrous. Look at the radar. Like, look at the radar. It's hitting Watrous right now. You must have talked to him a while ago. It's literally hitting Watrous, and the strongest winds are now just east of Watrous. They went from there to there. Yeah. 100% for sure. Storm is in Watrous right now. Is he out? Did he look outside? Ryan says, report from Watrous. Lots of wind, rain, lightning, and a bit of pea-sized hail. Thank you very much, Ryan. Appreciate it. He said it's just raining. No, it's more than just raining. The radar was bananas. It's nasty and loud in Watrous, says Chelsea. Thank you very much. Melissa says, some streams are short, some are over 6 hours, and some are longer than 10 hours. I wonder what our longest ever was. Amber's laughing it up. Can confirm the storm is in Watrous. Thank you, Paxton. So can radar. There's like hail right here. This is torrential rain in Watrous right now. Adam says, sir, I tried to download the Instant Weather app, but it says it's not available in your country. Adam, do you live in Canada? Because if you live in Canada, the country, the country settings you have on your phone might be from a different country, potentially. Corrupt says, sounds like Watrous got hit by a plow wind. Yeah, for sure. We're looking at it. We've been tracking it and notifying it. This thing is absolutely brutal winds. As it was coming into Watrous, we saw like 116.64 kilometer an hour winds going into Watrous. This thing is super, super strong. Chelsea says, I have photos and videos from Watrous. It's more than just rain. Yeah. Chelsea, if you're on Facebook, we have a great reporting group called Saskatchewan Storm Reports. If you can join that on Facebook and upload your reports, we'd really appreciate it. Amber says, ugh, I'm scared. Where are you located, Amber? Don't be scared. Yeah, no political crap, please. I'm going to have to remove that. From either side, I don't care. Just no politics. We're just talking about weather here. We're good. It's calm north of PA now. Thank you so much. How was that? Was that pretty wild? It looked pretty wild on radar north of Prince Albert. Lint Law, says Amber. I'll take a peek. Lint Law. What kind of laws are associated with lint? I don't know any. Like, can you get in trouble for not removing the lint from your lint trap in your dryer? So this is all the jokes I have, people. I got nothing. You can tell I've been at this for a while when the jokes start to get that bad. I'm sorry. Lint Law. That's brutal. I don't know what we can do with me. Matt says, yeah, big plow wind broke my gazebo. Oh, no. And you're in Watrous? I mean, I could see that happening. Melissa has a good point. Everybody should drink some water. Water is good. Adam says, which is the best weather app that I can download? I'm biased, but I would say ours, which is called Instant Weather. Go to instantweatherapp.com. I love telling people, I'm like, yeah, lint from the dryer and like the law. Luann says, I figured they'd be hit with a plow one. That's basically what it is. Jeffy says, please play a jingle. Yeah, I'm going to play a song soon, but this storm is just insanely strong. So if you are now northeast of Watrous and Usborne, I don't know, Usborne. If you're in Drake, Saskatchewan, if you are in Lanigan-esque area, you need to take shelter with the storm. The storm looks brutal on radar. Brutal. There's going to be some very, very strong wind gusts tracking east. It may head over towards Wynyard as well. We'll see. It's kind of trying to track to the northeast here, but it might head towards Wynyard. And it's going quickly, too, so I got to probably do another polygon pretty soon. Oh, boy. But I will play a song soon. Amber says my boyfriend's down there. I'm sorry, where were you again? In Lint Law? Yeah, it's kind of coming your way. The whole storm line is heading that way. Oh, that's way. I should zoom with that way, but it's so much better. Still see some really strong winds on the backside of this Birch Hill system here. Bet you it's pretty windy in Birch Hills for the person who was asking about Birch Hills earlier. Brendan, are you typing a novel? What do you? I just see you continuing to type nonstop. Or you just left your cursor there. Oh, there we go. Whoa, no way. That's amazing. Oh, that's awesome. Good job, Bren. Let's see here. Kimberly says, OMG, you're cracking me up. Thanks, appreciate it. Vincent says, how does it look for Prince Albert? Prince Albert. Right now, it's just some rain and some gusty winds. Strongest stuff seems to be southeast of Prince Albert in Canistino. Strasbourg, possibly. There's strong storms heading that way. Melissa says, has everyone clicked the like button on the stream? Yeah, we'd appreciate it if you did that. Randy says, Cadet. CODETTE. Thankfully, the stream is not too busy that I can answer a lot of these questions. Normally, there's just everybody asking their location. It's just flying past. Typically impossible for me to yeah, Cadet is, again, in that you're in the path of that storm, so yeah, it's going to get pretty darn windy. Sherry says, hey, any hail in Watrous? I'm in Drake. Yeah, I saw Drake right there. Yeah, there's a little bit of hail in there. You can see that on Instant Weather Pro here. You can see this pink and this kind of pinkish purple here. That would be the beginnings of hail. But I wouldn't be worried about the hail so much as I'd be worried about the winds, because these winds look bananas. Is that what you're using, Brendan? We're using our API or no? I just got to get Dev to do an API hit that shows every alert. It'll be a lot faster. And then you can update it every... All good. Yeah, that works. Adam, please. Calgary's fine. No more questions about Calgary. It's fine. You're fine. I'll go take a look, but please. Adam, every 2 minutes, he's like, Calgary? Anything going on in Calgary? No. Calgary is boring. Calgary looks super boring right now. You're fine. I don't know how many times I got to tell you. Calgary's fine. All right. The storm northeast of Watrous still showing some really strong winds. They have definitely tapered off compared to how strong they were. That's good. Amber says Star City. Star City. Let's see where you are. Yeah, gonna be some pretty strong winds in there. Gusty winds, you're probably already experiencing them, and most of the storm still to hit you. Is by Melfort. Yeah, I got it. All good. Thank you, Corrupt. Appreciate it. Yeah, Humboldt looks like it's getting some pretty strong wind gusts in there potentially. No alerts for Humboldt though. Oh no, they did extend the severe thunderstorm warning there. Okay, so they finally did extend it in Humboldt. Good. This is an interesting little tidbit from Teresa on our team. Little Manitou Lake near Watrous is about 180 times saltier than freshwater, with a salinity of 180 G per L, grams per liter, I guess. It's 5 times saltier than the ocean and half as salty as the Dead Sea. The high mineral content makes the water so dense that people float effortlessly. It's often called Canada's Dead Sea for this reason. Wow, that's wild. That's pretty cool. I'm a terrible swimmer, so I want to swim in Lake Manitou. Just like float. That'd be nice. So if people float effortlessly, then would it be safe to say that if you compare it to other bodies of water, there's a lot less drownings in that lake because it's so salty and people float? Doug says, LOL, you're correct. It's an amazing spot. Is it potentially safer because people float easier? Does that make sense? Oh, Matt, my goodness. Matt says, all my exes must live there because they salty as hell. Oh, Matt, that's pretty funny. I'll give you that one. That's pretty funny. Let's see here. Where do people come up with this stuff, honestly? Kimberly says, "Where's the music, Adam?" But is Calgary still safe? Says Caitlin. It's on the fault line of old volcanoes. Cool. That's pretty cool. Candy says, "I'm south of Wynyard. It's bad guys. Hail starting." Yeah, this storm is. You must be really far southwest of Wynyard. It's not even there yet. Krupp says, "That's like an hour's rough drive for me. But to answer that question, you can still drown due to the fact that you can flip yourself that easy if you lay flat on your belly in that very salty water." Yeah, I guess. I'm just saying, like, if you're conscious and you let's say fall off a boat in Lake Manitou, chances are you're going to be able to float if it's very, very easy. Ryan says, "How often does your radar update compared to Environment Canada webpage?" So we're using Instant Weather Pro here. It updates, Canadian radar updates every 6 minutes. And but the thing is this is full resolution raw radar data. So this is as high resolution as you can possibly get. You can zoom right into every single pixel. Like if we zoom right into Watrous, for example, we can go right down to street level, see every single building, every single street. And even tilt the screen, right? So we can make it 3D by tilting the screen. Pardon the flashing, but there you go. You can see basically, we can take a look around in Watrous at the moment. There's the Watrous Civic Center. This shot always reminds me of, do you remember in Jurassic Park when she's like, I know this is a Unix system. She's like, which one's the right file? Anyways, but yeah, so it's, and we actually update. We are the fastest updating Environment Canada raw radar option available. And I've tested every single piece of software available that can do raw Environment Canada radar and every other pro radar suite. They're all made in the US. And we, against some of the most popular ones, we're like a minute faster. We give you the Environment Canada update a minute faster. So a minute might not seem like a lot. When you've got a big, strong storm barreling down your location, and you want to see the latest radar update, waiting an extra minute seems like a lifetime. It seems like forever. So yeah, and it's called Instant Weather Pro. It's awesome. #1 site in North America. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it. Watrous has a mineral spa and resort. That's cool. Angie, yeah, you can use Instant Weather Pro. You head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year, which works out to $8 something per month. And yeah, I think it's the best radar suite you can get in Canada. Melissa coming in with all the deets. $99 a year. Instant Weather. You go to instantweatherinc.com/pro, or you can just go to instantweatherpro.com. You might want to tweak that, Melissa. It's probably easier to just let people know. Instantweatherpro.com. It's a little easier to swallow. Wolverine, Saskatchewan. Where the heck is that? Let me search for that right here. Interesting. Someone near Wolverine, Saskatchewan. Connor again on Twitter. About 3 minutes ago. Might have a funnel on this storm. I'll wait to see if there's any more updates from him. Interesting. Not really supported well up top. And what looks like rotation here looks kind of noisy. But like a little baby little funnel, potentially. From little Coco Music Connor on Twitter. And like I said before, I'm just calling it Twitter from now on. That's how I roll. It's easier to just say that. Allison says, "Can I check Choiceland?" Choice Land SK. Whoa, you're way up there. Okay, let me find where you are. Choice Land. Sounds like a grocery store. Let's see here. Come to Choice Land. We've got the best prices in all of northern area north of Melfort. Let's see here. Choice Land. Yeah, you're right there. Okay, I see. Right now, looks like some gusty winds. There's some pretty gusty winds heading your way, though. But hopefully nothing too substantial. Overall, the storm looks like pretty strong gusty winds. And yeah, that's about it. Heavy rain, of course. Ryan says, what's the radar you mentioned? I just jumped on. Oh, it's called Instant Weather Pro. That's what I'm using right now. We've built it. It's actually a website, which is pretty cool, which means it can run on almost anything. Anything that can run a modern web browser can pretty much run it. So a tablet or a phone or a computer. We are adding it to the Instant Weather app as well. And then if you subscribe to the website version, you'll get access to the app version as soon as it becomes available. Candy says, we are hailing raining strong wind, Touchwood Hills, rain more. Thank you very much. Who else says anything for Nokomis? Nokomis. I hope I pronounced that right. Nokomis? 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 Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. You're about to get... You designed the doom of weather apps? Preferably Quake. I still play Quake. It's fun. Let's see here. Nokomis. Been playing that game off and on since 1998. So there's that. Nokomis, yeah, you're about to get some pretty strong winds if you haven't already, and some heavy rain. Hopefully nothing too substantial, but it's looking pretty strong still on that line. Thank you, says Ryan. You're very welcome. Yeah, we built Instant Weather Pro for the Northern Tornadoes project. Oh, is this? Sorry, just watching a video. Yeah, we built the Instant Weather Pro for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University with Dr. David Sills, and with his consultation as well too. He's a brilliant scientist. It was great to have his feedback on building it, and then he's like, "Yeah, might as well just launch it for everybody." I'm like, "Great." Also says, "What's the update on your 3D app?" VirtuWeather is coming soon. We're going with the word "soon," and that doesn't actually mean soon. It means in a little bit, probably about a month or so, maybe a bit more. There's a few things we had to tweak, but we rebuilt the whole UI. The old UI was pretty brutal, so we rebuilt the entire UI, which took a lot of time. But anyways, it's all good. It's all right. We don't mind delaying a little bit because it requires quite a bit of compute. So you need a pretty good computer to be able to run it. It's like a high-end video game. It's like basically if you can run Cyberpunk 2077, then you can run VirtuWeather. I mean, you can run it at lower quality. It just doesn't have the same. It just doesn't have the same, look as it does when I'm showing it off. So you could run it at lower quality. So it's not, you could run it on a laptop. But if you have like a NVIDIA graphics card or an AMD graphics card, like a decent gaming PC, then you can run it quite well. But the reason I'm saying I don't mind delaying it a bit is because computer speeds, everybody's phones, everybody's tablets, and everybody's computers just get faster and faster and faster every year. So the more we wait, the more people that are going to be able to enjoy it. We'll just wait like 10 years, and then everybody will be able to run it on their phone. We've actually been experimenting with a different, basically the same thing, but a different technology where it actually can run on almost anything and actually looks very close to the high-end graphic version of it that you can run right now. which is wild. So we might call that Virtue Weather Light. It's similar. It looks quite similar. Dalton says he's cleaning up some polygons. Thank you very much, Dalton. I appreciate it. Dalton, you might want to get rid of Melfort. You might want to wait till it storms out of the way at least. Yeah, wait till it's passed. Wait till that one's passed, and then we'll update that. Coming soon, trademark. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's so awesome though. I'm so stoked about it, but it's gonna take time. All right. I think it's about time to play a tune. I think I'm going to play a tune and then probably shut down the stream. I think so. Things are starting to weaken on this line. They may continue relatively strong for a bit. I think we probably want to start getting rid of some of these polygons. This is definitely dialed down from where, when I went through Watchers, it was way, way stronger, but still going to be quite strong heading towards Wynyard. But I think maybe the Humboldt one will leave because there's still some minor rotation on that. But a few of these need to go. That one will wait with. These two will wait until it's passed, and then we'll do that. So yeah, Cal says Schism. I'm not going to play a Tool song. No, I'd love to. I mean, yeah, there's so many great. 10,000 Days is one of my favorite albums of all time. For sure. Easily. I love working at 10,000 Days. It's so great. It's not for everybody, though. It's kind of hard rock, metal, somewhere in between. Maynard's such a great singer, though. He's amazing. All right. If I turn off the air conditioning and I turn off the air filter and I turn off noise canceling. Let's see here. Noise. Okay. And if I turn off noise canceling on StreamYard. Okay. And that means you should probably be able to hear my guitar now. I just made that up right now. I've never played that in my life. I was just feeling a bit. Inspired to write. I just put those chords together, right? A little E minor, C, G, but with capo on. If you have standard guitar, it would be capo on 2. But I just made that up right now. I have no idea what. Through the Breeze, I think I would call it. Perfect. New song. Hooray. New song created on the stream. This is a song. I believe it was Bookend Vortex. Bookend Vortex. Do, do, do. Bookend Vortex. Do, do, do. It's a type of tornado. Ba, ba, ba. Anyways, I'll move on from that. I like that. Whatever I was doing. And then the chorus with the D, though, and then to a C, that was kind of nice. All right, I like that. That was fun. That was pretty cool. Doug says, woo, this live music, yes, indeed, I found the right channel. It's a nice choice of chords. That worked out good. I was a little like, I was about to say I was just creating it, but I'm like, I'm just going to create it. That's fun. Might as well be inspired. But I'll play the Storm Has Passed song. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, alright, you're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you'll see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even if it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, you got all things that you become. You got me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one. You only get one. Dalton, I think we're good. I think that's a little too far from the radar. It's probably elevated. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine. Whoa, tonight. Tonight. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Connie. The first one, though, I got to work on that one. There was something there. There's something there. I kind of want to. I feel like it's kind of a stormy song. There's something there for sure. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's a lullaby, says Kimberly. Candy says, bro says, try sleep, LOL. Come to check the weather, and bro's promoting his album. Haven't even recorded it yet, man. I still gotta, if you think it's a good idea, Corby, let me know. Yeah, this is starting to pick it up a notch again, actually, quite a bit. East of Humboldt, right here, north of Leroy. That kicked it up a notch. 123 kilometer an hour winds all of a sudden, out of nowhere on that. I hope that's just because it's far away, starting to get further from radar. It might be, because all the stuff up here is kind of doing the same thing. So I think that might be because it's far from radar. Let's try a different radar. Let's try the Regina radar, see what it's got. Yeah, see, it looks a lot weaker. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. So that's getting pretty noisy there, I think. It's getting noisy up kind of north of Melfort there. That happens when we get too far out from radar. This kind of stuff. All right, I put the noise canceling back on. And yeah, I think I'm probably going to shut down the stream. But I think we're going to continue to watch radar because there's still some interesting stuff going on. Nothing too exciting at the moment, but I think there's still some stuff going on. So your thunderstorm warnings are in place for these, so I think I'm going to scrap these 3 polygons here. Actually, all 4, I would assume. All 4 are going to get scrapped. Yep, I'm going to do that right now. Time for polygon cleanup time here. Let me just do that in the background, and then take my iPad with me, go spend some time with the fam, and watch radar as I do, which is what I do. Let's see here. I'm going to scrap that one. I'm going to get rid of this one. That Humboldt one. Let me see. Which radar's closer here? That Humboldt storm. There's still something going on with that, though. You know what? It's on tilt 2. It's on tilt 3. But then it starts to get real noisy around here. Although it just looks interesting. I don't know. Still think that. I mean, it is under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. See what it looks like on the previous frame. Yeah, I don't know. I still think. Is it going into my polygon? Come on. It's towing the line of the edge of my polygon, which is severe thunderstorm potential. But now it's under severe thunderstorm warning. So there's that. This is right down near Watson, Leroy, St. Gregor. Yeah, it could be some pretty strong winds in there. Thankfully, it's under severe thunderstorm warning, so I'll get rid of the Watchers one, I think. Although, that still looks pretty strong towards Jansen as well. I think I'm going to leave that one and probably the one to the north. Let's see. Did I already delete it? Probably did. Started deleting polygons. Okay, no, I left those. That looks really noisy up there. Yeah, I think that's probably fine for now. I'll let those run its way. I'm going to keep... thanks, Dalton. I appreciate it. I'm going to keep taking a look at that one southeast of Humboldt. Keep an eye on that. The plan is to go live tomorrow. Jason says, hi, I'm from Montreal. I got scared this morning when Environment Canada updated the tornado risk in Quebec. It rained for 30 minutes and 80 kilometer an hour winds and sunny again. Oh, okay. Wow. That was interesting. It must have been an interesting way to wake up. But yeah, I think I'm going to shut down the stream. Thank you so much, everybody who has stayed this long. Appreciate it. We are planning to go live tomorrow for the risk in the Winnipeg, potentially the Manitoba, Winnipeg area. It's a high risk from Environment Canada, so if something does pop there, it could be pretty strong. So I just want to say thank you to everybody in the team, especially, well, there's so many names to go through, but before I forget, Melissa B13, appreciate your help in the moderating in the comments as well. And let's see here. Oh, my audio is messed up again, so it might be, oopsie. It happens. Do you mean it's like, Patricia, do you mean it's getting loud and quiet? Is that the thing? Probably. That's probably what it is. I just want to say thank you to everybody in the team. Atlanta, Brendan, Cody, Cole, Dalton, Dee, Dominic, Harry, Kyle, Leslie, Liam, Lindsay, Matt, Miranda, Patricia, Sarah, Teresa, and our whole dev team as well, too. And thank you to everyone who, Miss Esri and Melissa, everybody helps out in an amazing person 3409 as always. And, Seth Manka, of course, and Suds is amazing. And anyways, yeah, everybody's awesome. So appreciate it. Anyway, so I'm going to shut the stream for now, but we will be continuing to watch radar. If we see anything substantial, we will definitely let you know. Please download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. And then if you allow notifications when we see stuff like, strong rotation or damaging winds or, substantial hail, or we have reports of funnel clouds or tornadoes or any of that kind of stuff, we send out our own custom polygons, our own custom notifications. And if you have our app and you have the notifications turned on, then you will receive that notification if you're in the polygon that I draw. So anyways, thank you so much to everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Huge thank you to everybody who subscribes to instantweatherpro.com, everybody who subscribes to textmessagealerts.com, and and everyone who subscribes to remove ads from the free app and extend the future radar out 5 hours. A huge thank you to everybody who does that as well too. Means a lot, and it allows us to do as much as we can for free for as many people as we possibly can. So our goal since 2013 has been to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather, and we're going to keep doing that as long as we possibly can. So thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it, everybody. Have yourself a wonderful night, and we'll talk to you all very soon. Bye-bye. Thanks, Brennan. Typically, I go through the list of everybody on the team, but thank you, Brendan, for all your help. Appreciate it, bud. Because he's in here. I don't know if he can talk right now or not. Probably not. Maybe. He usually says good night.
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't have anything set up, though, so you're going to echo.
Wait, Sarah, say that again?
I didn't have anything set up. Like, I don't have my earbuds in, so you're going to echo. But good night.
Actually, your audio sounds better than it ever has, so I don't know what. Yeah, you must be talking.
Yourself?
I can't hear myself. No. If you're using AirPods, they'll do like noise canceling and like take me out.
I'm using my MacBook, so it must be filtering it out.
I think it's doing the same thing. It's doing the noise canceling, filtering it out. I hear nothing of myself.
I won't wear my AirPods from now on.
It sounds better, like you said. The microphone's better in your MacBook, anyways, right? So the microphone sounds great. So yeah, it's pretty good. If you added all the filters to it in OBS, it'd be even better. But anyways, it's fine. Brendan, can you send me all this stuff so that if like you're not around, I can actually have decent like overlays and stuff? I guess you'd have to send me all the scripts to like do the things and the stuff.
That's what I'm working on, because that was part of the thing. I had to automate the warning bar first, but now that's done.
Yeah,
I can send it to you.
I almost wonder if like I guess you'd have to have your computer running all the time. But I was like, if you could just put in like a YouTube link, and then I could always just like add it to the stream and add it to OBS, right, and then put myself on top of it. Would be kind of interesting. So if it was just always running, maybe we can like do it in a virtual machine. You know what I mean? Like you can basically we can just like launch an AWS instance or something that has like Windows or whatever, and then you can just like install OBS and you can just install Chrome, right? And then you could just stick it on there and like log into your Facebook so that you can still stream Ontario Storm reports or whatever. Would be interesting. Anyways, yeah, we can think about that. We'll think about a way to do that. It'd be pretty fun. So. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. We'll talk to you all very soon. Bye-bye.